Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convey, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beulah Fox as we play the star-studded Big Buddy Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Thank you very much for noticing. Aren't you sweet to notice that? And the Reuben Brothers International will be very happy about that.
I thought it was a man from Glad.
Can I have a Dixie cup, please, Gene?
I see you're all in fine fettle. Are you in fine fettle?
Mm-hmm. What's it mean?
I thought she was in purple today. This is not fettle.
Are you in fine fettle?
I'm not wearing my glasses. Is he talking to me? Yes, I am.
Okay.
No, I'm going to play without my glasses.
Really? Yeah.
You know what I just realized?
Are your eyes blue?
Yeah.
Really?
Old Blue Eyes is back.
Yes, they're blue. Really.
No, it causes a great sensation, so I'm going to try it.
Okay. Well, that's his Butch Act for today. And now let's say hello to our two players here, Jerry Bellis and Diane Armijo. How are you? Just fine. Jerry's our current champion. He's won one game. He's got $100 to his credit. Now he's going to be challenged by Diane, whom we are meeting for the first time. Diane, we welcome you, and we ask you to tell us a little bit about the story of your life, if you would, please.
I'm married, and I have a 3-year-old daughter, and I also have a part-time job as a skincare consultant.
As a
What
what?
do you like
A
best?
skincare consultant.
A skincare
What do I like
consultant.
best?
Well, I mean, what do you like? You like the baby best or the part-time job?
I like my husband best.
Oh, that's nice. There.
I'll withdraw the question.
Yeah. She does have lovely skin, doesn't she?
She does.
And I guess she knows what she's talking about. Well, we'll start this game in a moment or so, Diane, right after this message for you. All right, here we go, friends. Now we're ready to push this button and ask Diane to make a selection.
I'll take A, please.
A it is. Brand new game everybody plays. Here we go. Vice President Nelson Rockefeller said...
Yes?
I'm rich.
No. He said, I love to play Monopoly. I play it with blank. I love to play Monopoly. I play it with blank.
I got it. Sometimes I'm just a little
Just a little
bit
late.
slow.
All right. These two bodies are ready.
Well,
Everybody ready up there?
we're all.
Yes, you're 1.5 there.
No, almost. No, a whole
Almost.
person.
A whole person?
Sure.
Oh, one more month. Oh, isn't that exciting? We're all so happy for you.
Sign it for me.
Sign that?
Please, your autograph.
No, then I want one.
No, really?
He gets one, I
Okay.
want one.
Sign it.
No, I'm sorry.
All right, come
No,
on.
if I sign it for you, then I got to sign it for everybody.
this is a special reason. Please sign it.
No, I'm not going to do that now. All right.
Okay.
Go ahead, Diane. Vice President Nelson Rockefeller said, I love to play Monopoly. I play it with
Real money.
real money. That little lady came up with a terrific answer.
She did, huh?
Are you going to support her or not?
She's got a husband to support her. What do I have to do? Oh, I see what you mean. Yes, with real money.
Real money. One for Diane. How about it?
Would you believe me if I told you I said real money?
Yes.
You're right.
You said it. The tint of your glasses matches the tint of your jacket there.
And the rose in my heart matches the black
How
in my
about you,
book.
sir?
I said real money.
Real money. Yeah, you're doing okay, Diane, for a first-round question. That's most unusual. What do you offer this little girl? A little real money?
No.
No?
No.
I love to play Monopoly. I play it with blank. She says real money.
Well, no, I said I wanted to be different this time. I'm sorry, Diane. I said he played it with happy.
With happy. Okay.
Well, who else would he play with?
Well, I don't know.
Well, then other nights he plays it with grumpy. Sneezing.
That's right. Depends on who's around. What did you say?
Remember Charles, who once said, "What's happening?" Real money.
Real money. 4. Now, Joyce, do you make it 5, I ask you?
Well, I said yes, that he plays with real money, real buildings, and real land.
That's it. Okay. Well, that rarely happens in a first-round question, but you did it. Now, Jerry, you have 2 shots at it here. Here we go. Doris said to the psychiatrist, "My husband's gone wacko. Not only does he think that he's a dog, he also thinks that I'm a blank."
I have the most perfect answer for that.
Me too.
Well, do it.
Well, I don't know which one.
Trust your first instinct.
Oh, no.
Oh, all right.
Well, I have that. Or that.
Oh, really? Well, I can't help you. It's up to you, my dear.
Stab in the dark.
Yes. Really?
Well, I don't know.
Well, come on now, do one of them.
Read it again.
Not only does he think that he's a dog, he also thinks that I'm a blank.
I can't put that first.
Why not? All right, well then do anything you want.
This is not issues and answers. It's just
She's going to have that baby on the air.
We'll write to
now
the
she's
Merkel
ready.
press later.
Oh, and after all this urging and coaxing, I see Charles is still fooling around up there. Put your glasses on, Charles. Okay, now he's all set. We come to Jerry. Doris said to the psychiatrist, "My husband's gone wacko. Not only does he think that he's a dog, he also thinks that I'm a blank."
bone.
A bone. Got a few yays on that one, Jerry. Let's see if you get anything up here. Bert?
Well, I guess I thought that he had gone even a little more wacko than
Oh,
that.
really?
I know what he.
I figured that he figured she was a fire plug.
Fireplace. Okay.
That's wacko, boy.
Right.
Wacko.
Now, Brett, what do you say?
Really wacko.
Is that the same as a fire hydrant?
I believe it is.
And Charles.
I said pussycat.
A pussycat.
Isn't that a sweet
Not only does he
answer?
think that he's a dog, he also thinks that I'm a blank. And Jerry said bone.
I think that was an excellent choice.
An excellent choice.
Because I was torn between tree and bone, and I put bone.
Bone, okay.
Good little class.
There you go. All right, throw this fellow a bone.
I certainly will. And I'd like to see you torn between trees, as a matter of fact.
There's a bone for you, Jerry. Okay.
I didn't think she was skinny enough to be a bone. I thought she was short and chunky enough to be a fire hydrant.
A fire hydrant. So that's 5 for you, 2 for you, Jerry. And round 2 coming up right after we do this message for you. Smaller. Hello there. Shall we go to round 2? Shall we do that? Okay, Diane.
I'll take B, please.
B for Diane. Now, this is only for one person. Who is it?
Happy.
Me.
Oh, that's right. Yes, Happy.
Guess who?
All right. Weird Willie decided that if women could be liberated, he could be too. So Weird Willie went home and burned his blank. That's it.
That's all.
If women could be liberated, he could be too. So Weird Willie went home and burned his blank.
And his hair. Let's see. Well, I could
No
be-
loud speculations.
I'm thinking something tacky, but then I could say.
Shh. No speculations at all. No talking while you are formulating an answer.
Do I dare?
Yeah.
Do you dare what?
Oh no, it's tacky.
Have you changed? I love it. She's worried about being tacky.
write an answer?
Well, can you?
That's a wonderful answer. I can't see it, but it's a wonderful answer.
Okay. Put that in there. Diane, they're making.
Prospect of motherhood is done.
Weird Willie decided that if women could be liberated, he could be too. So Weird Willie went home and burned his
Shorts. His underwear.
shorts. She says Weird Willie went home and burned his shorts. Now hold your card up so
I don't
America
want
can see.
to.
And I'll hold it up for you.
Oh, I didn't write. Brett did.
She says, burned his jock you know what. That is not a match. Jockstrap and shorts
What I
do
don't
not
understand
match.
is why you wouldn't write strap. What's wrong with the word
There's
strap?
nothing.
Jocks, he'll write.
Yeah, but not
But not strap.
Let's carry on.
Okay, now Jerry, you must match 3 to stay in the game, 4 to win. Ready? Ready. Here we go. 2 people do not play. You 2 do not play. The rest do. The Queen said.
Oh.
Queen said, I told the princess to be careful what she kissed. As soon as she kissed that frog, she started to blank. That's Queen.
Once
Queen
again,
said,
once again.
I told the princess to be careful what she kissed. As soon as she kissed that frog, she started to
Oh,
blank.
what she kissed.
Yeah.
Not who she kissed, what she
Right.
kissed.
His lips move when he reads silently. Have you noticed?
The queen said, I told the princess
I know it. It's
to find
English.
human
I know.
being and act like royals.
go to remedial reading.
Give it back. You're supposed to give it
Oh,
back.
here's your mash
My
note.
blank. All right, I've got it. Are you ready up there? Everybody ready? Here we go. Jerry. The queen said, I told the princess to be careful what she kissed. As soon as she kissed that frog, she started to
Croak.
to croak. Hey, he came up with a very good answer
I
there.
know he did.
Well,
I didn't. I said shrink.
Shrink.
Wonderland.
Got to match everybody to stay in the game. Brett Croak is what he's looking for.
I gave you my croak.
She said, you want my croak? I said, no.
I didn't hear any mention of washing machines and hot water. Why did he say shrink?
Well, she kissed a frog and started to go be one. That's what I was
Oh,
thinking.
good heavens, you're in love, Jerry, and don't you forget it. Croak.
Charles, is he in love?
I think so.
All right. At this moment, the score is 5-4 in favor of Diane. And if you match Joyce, we'll have a tie. Let's see what happens.
It's all up to me, huh?
Yes, it is.
Good.
You going to show us or not?
Yeah, she happily croaked.
So we have a tie. Now, when we have a tie, we go to a tiebreaker. And we do it like this. We wipe the slate clean, and we push this button, and reveal one tie-breaking question for each of you. Diane, your selection.
I'll take A, please.
A it is.
Croak.
Everybody play.
I say croak.
No. One
it's
garden
too-
snake said to the other, Boy, do you need glasses. That's not another snake you're hugging. It's a blank. That's what one snake said to
Say that
another.
again, sir.
One garden snake.
One garden snake said to another, Boy, do you need glasses. That's not another snake you're hugging. It's a blank.
Oh, got it. Got it. All you
The last
need.
one in the room. She got it.
Oh, just a little
Lower
thought.
tier is ready.
All it goes
Upper
into
tier
is
is
a fan.
2/3 ready.
Here we go.
Tacky.
Just quick.
All right, Diane. One garden snake said to the other, Boy, do you need glasses. That's not another snake you're hugging. It's a blank.
A hose.
A hose. That girl is sharp. Garden snake, garden hose. You see, she said a hose. What do you say?
Yeah. Well, I since I blew the croak thing, which
Yeah.
but it worked out okay because you still got a tie. See, if I had missed it, I said garden hose.
Garden hose. Very good. That's one for Diane. Brett.
He also turned to me and said, well, there's only one answer. And I said that from a man who said croak. I said garden
I said
hose.
That's 2 for you, Diane. Charles.
I said garden hose.
Naturally. Because you're a perfect person. So that's 3 for you. So far, you have a perfect round. And you
And me?
And you are
I love the new Charles.
the new Charles.
Yes.
Yes.
It's a garden
Splendid.
strap, she'll say.
A garden you know what, I wrote. Garden hose.
Garden hose. 4. Okay, Richard, we're up to you. Yeah, we're up to you.
I'm not up to him.
So far, it's 5, Joyce. Oh, 6. It'll be tough going for you in a moment or so, but right now, this message, and you hurry right back. Told him. Oh, hello there. All right. Ready, Jerry?
Ready.
You got to go all the way with this.
I realize that.
Okay. This is very important to Jerry, so pay attention.
Okay.
Your back is to the audience.
Are we on the
and you
air?
are in show business. Oh,
Good heavens. I didn't know we were. My hearing.
Listen to this now. It's very important. He's got to match everybody to stay in the game. Mrs. Dracula said to the Count. How did she talk? I'm just
Southern accent.
No. She says, don't you think our son is old enough to have his own blank?
Whoa.
Don't you think our son is old enough to have his own blank?
Count Dracula's wife said
Mrs. Dracula said to the Count, don't you think our son is old enough to have his own?
everybody.
Don't you think our son is old enough to have his own blank?
I have a choice.
There are two
There are 2.
very good answers.
We have terrific answers down here.
Well, we're trying to
They're all
get
finished.
6 up here.
Do you want us to give you ours?
No,
No,
thank
that's
you.
not allowed.
I have my own, and it's all in the slot.
Okay. Come on now. That's it. Okay. Finished. Jerry. Mrs. Dracula said to the Count, don't you think our son is old enough to have his own blank?
Blood?
Blood? I think the audience is trying to tell you something. Before I go, I will bite you on the neck.
I think
All
that's
right.
a terrific answer.
Blood is not bad. Bert, there are a couple of good choices.
Very
there.
good answer. Blood. But that's a very good answer.
Blood.
But in order to get the blood, you must have the fangs.
Fang.
That's what I said.
So Diane Armijo wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Blood, coffin, blood. Okay, you stand by for a moment if you would, my dear. And Jerry, we're going to say goodbye to you. You're going to be leaving with $100 and our best wishes.
Thank you.
Jerry Dallas. Goodbye. How are you? Sure. A little nervous?
Yeah.
Well, you may put your arm around me.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, we don't get to do this on Tattletale.
No, you don't. That's
got
get your own show.
good
Oh, you got
thing
your own
going.
show. Yeah, it's on 11 o'clock Eastern
but
and
you
10
get to
o'clock,
live together
Central and
on that
Western.
show.
Tattletales. Okay. All right, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, Diane, and we got their best response to this. Blank. Monkey. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it.
Monkey.
If you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call her?
Bert, please.
What do you say, Bert?
I said brass.
Brass monkey.
Yes.
There's one.
Richard.
Richard?
Something that Bert and I were before we got out of show business, a grease monkey.
Grease monkey. Okay.
And Joyce.
Uh-oh. I can only think of one thing, and that's a swinging monkey.
A what?
A swinging
swinging-
monkey.
That's a swinging
monkey.
party, dear.
Yeah,
not
that
a
is your basic swinging monkey.
All right. So you got a swinging monkey, a grease monkey, and a brass monkey. You want one of
Surely you're
those,
going to go
Diane, or
with
do you got a
swinging
better one in your head?
I'll go with Richard on Grease.
Grease monkey. That's what we're looking for. And of course, Diane, hope that's under the $500 response. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Spider monkey. That's a species. Looking for grease monkey. Here is the $250 response. Brass monkey. That was suggested. Last chance for the grease monkey. Here is the $500 response.
You got it.
Grease monkey it is. Congratulations. Okay. Now, Dan, you got $600. You got it, and you're going to play for $5,000 right now. You got to match one celebrity head-to-head exactly to collect.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write, and you face me if you would, please. Here we go. Blank Atlas. A-T-L-A-S. Blank Atlas. Okay, he's finished. Diane, what do you say to match him? Blank Atlas.
World.
They're rooting for you, and they think you're right, Richard.
Don't bet on it. I've come now that I have to move on to another show.
Oh, really?
Because I've lost all of that. I used to be able to match like that, right?
Yeah. Now, you didn't.
Well, the only person I could think of
was Charles Atlas.
Oh, yeah. The only person.
1924.
Yeah.
Well, just because he ruined your body, there's no need to be tested.
He refused his body, did he?
Yeah.
Well, she said a World Atlas, which is good, but Charles Atlas is good too. That
they're on the back of every magazine my children have. You know, send your body in.
I tried to think of him, but I couldn't remember his name.
Well, could you visualize what he was?
I was thinking of
the man, but you couldn't think of. Yeah, well, we would have helped you in that. I don't know. Well, listen, you've got the $600, and you are going to meet another player a little later on. But right now, we're going to do a little business with America. Well, here we are. Once again, we've come to the end of the line. Are you ready to depart and come back another time and do it again and be as gay and witty and as charming as you were today?
I'll be witty. You'll be happy. Who'll be gay?
Who'll be gay? Team Redmond, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Get ready to match the star. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Phyllis Newman, Richard Dawson, thank you, Richard, and Patty Deutsch, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you, friend. Got them all riled up, eh, John? What'd you do to them? Anything special today? Well, now, save some, because you got a long ways to go here.
I have a couple of newies for you.
That's right. All us old folks on the block, that's all the celebrities here who've been here before, will warmly greet the two new celebrities,
Yes.
Avery Schreiber and Phyllis Newman.
Yes.
How delighted we are to have you with us. Atta boy, go get them. And I'll tell you how we greet.
I've seen your act before. I know how you greet.
You do know how we
Yes,
good.
from the old
Okay,
days.
Avery, I'll show you how we do it here, too. I've never worked with you. I've worked with Phyllis before, and she's a delightful lady, but you're a very talented guy also, and I've never worked with you before, and it's a pleasure to have you here.
It's good to be here.
Thank you. That's not so funny so far, is it?
That's because you didn't kiss him. It's only funny when you kiss.
Now, let's welcome our two civilians, Fred Mills and Carol Holmes. Hello there. Fred is our current champ. He has won $8,000. And he's wearing a snappy-looking suit. He's a snappy kid, isn't he? Good-looking guy. What are you doing after? No, that's him. And Carol Holmes is challenging him, and we've played one round, and the score at this moment is 5-1 in favor of the challenger. And you got some doing to do there, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Okay, well, we'll do it right after this message for you. Are you ready? Okay, I'm ready. I'll push this button, reveal our second round questions, and ask Carol to make a selection.
I'll stay with A.
A it is. Now, there's only one person playing, and that is Avery Schreiber.
Oh!
What?
And that's a true thing he said.
Is this my life?
This
What do you
is
mean?
just for you, dear. Now, here's what happened. The first round was played yesterday when you were not here, and everyone matched Carol except the person who was sitting in this position who was pretty dumb.
Phyllis, you just turned. Phyllis
I
just
don't
left.
remember who it was. No, it wasn't.
She just went totally
No,
blank.
it wasn't.
Pulled down the
It was just
blinds.
one of those things. So this is only for you. Ready?
Okay.
Baron von Frankenstein said,
Oh, a dialect.
Antipasto. No, he said, since today is Valentine's Day, I'm going to give my monster a blank.
He must have been really stupid, whoever it was.
It was a different question yesterday.
Oh,
You have to do You write what you think is... since today is Valentine's Day, I'm going to give my monster a blank. Think about that while he's writing his... Then you put the card in the slot, Avery.
I put the card...
Yes.
I'm here to help you. Think of me as a helper. Don't think
All
of
right,
me as your
Carol
enemy.
Holmes. Baron von Frankenstein said, since today is Valentine's Day, I'm going to give my monster a
Heart.
heart. Okay? Now, she understood the question very well, Avery. Did you understand the question?
Yes, I did.
And what did you write?
A heart.
Heart.
You did indeed understand it. Well done, old bean.
Now, see,
And the
now
sign
that
that
you've
says don't
matched her,
write.
it says don't write.
Oh.
Okay? Just do what we tell you to and shut up.
They ought to have a sign up there that says,
All
don't
right.
worry.
Okay, now, Fred,
Don't
you've
get
got to
embarrassed.
match 5 celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Everyone plays...
Except. Ta-da!
Okay. This is for
I'm glad
everyone.
she's not playing.
This is for... This is for everyone except Beulah Witch.
Trouble is, when she's not playing, she still sits here.
Now, here we go. Now, this is very important for Fred, so listen carefully, if you would. On Christmas Eve, when Santa got to the very first house, he reached into the sack of toys for the toys and discovered 2 of his elves blanking in the sack.
Glad I'm not playing.
One more time.
Say it again.
On Christmas Eve, when Santa got to the very first house, he reached into the sack of toys and discovered 2 of his elves blanking in the sack.
The audience has got it. I'm not writing, so I can look.
But you may be a telepathist.
Got the idea?
Yes, I do.
Oh, she got the
If they
idea,
only
Avery.
knew what Dawson threw
Have
away.
you got the idea?
I got the idea.
All right.
Do you?
Yes,
He
I
writes
agree with you,
very
Gary.
slowly, doesn't he?
Yes, you're a very slow writer. Can you write a little faster?
It's done.
Yeah, now put it in the slot there.
Put it in the slot.
I know they
Right.
told you to write big, but okay, there it is. Fred Mills. On Christmas Eve, when Santa got to the very first house, he reached into the sack of toys and discovered 2 of his elves blanking in the sack.
Kissing.
Yay! Do elves do that too?
That's how they get little elves.
Oh, that's how they get
What do you
little
think
elves.
stunted their
I didn't
growth?
know that.
No wonder
Okay,
you don't have any
Gotta match
children.
everybody, Fred. Let's go. You need 5 kisses. Go, Avery.
It's very interesting because Avery means king of the elves.
It does.
Yes, no one knows that.
In what language?
In English.
Oh, in English. Avery, king of the
Don't you
elves.
understand? Avery, English. Okay. Sleeping.
So, Carol Holmes, win the game. Come on now, what you have?
5.
5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. loving, having that, kiss things. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, ho, ho. Congratulations. You got $100. You stand by for a moment while we say goodbye to Fred Mills, who will be leaving here with a smile on his face and a song in his heart because he has won a total of $8,000. For you. We'll be right back. Here we go with Carol Holmes, who hasn't been up here before, have you? Nope. Why are you standing so far away from me? Oh, well. She's a very quick study, isn't she? Now, Carol, the way this works is, first you stand close to me, like this. No.
And you get the money without answering, right?
I guess we better do this now, huh? We polled a recent studio audience, Carol, and we got their best response to this. Blank stone. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500. Bing, if you match it. You're a little slow with the binger there, fellas. If you match the next one, you get two... Oh, wait, now you're a little fast with the binger there. Now, wait, don't bing until I tell you to bing. All right, then if you match the bottom one, you get 100. Bing. Oh, boy. Is Gus on the binger? Oh, we got a new binger, that's why. Where's Gus today? He's on sabbatical. That's, he's what? Oh, Deidre's on. Oh, we got a lady binger today? I never had a lady binger before in this show there. Anyway, 3 celebrities are allowed to give you a little help. Whom do you choose?
Richard, please.
The Blarney Stone.
The Blarney Stone. There's one.
Phyllis.
Phyllis.
Gem.
Gemstone. There are 2.
One person. Yeah.
Avery.
Avery.
Birthstone.
Birthstone. Okay, Avery. So you got Birthstone, Gemstone, and Blarney Stone. Now you can take one of those, Carol, or if you don't like any of them, you think you got a better one, give us that. What do you want to do?
I thought of something else, but Rolling Stone.
You think Rolling Stone would be a good choice? Well, you know, that didn't occur to me, but now that you say it, I think it's not a bad idea. All right, Rolling Stone, she's on her own. She rejected the celebrity suggestions. She's chosen the Rolling Stone.
You made a good choice.
And if you sink alone.
I know.
We're not going down with you there. Captain is not going down with the boat this time.
I don't want anybody to feel guilty.
Oh, well, that's a very sweet thought. Let's find out if Rolling Stone is up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Tombstone.
It was an older group.
Strike a cheery note.
Here that day. Now, let's find out if Rolling Stone is under the $250 response. Birthstone. Where's that one? That's the one Avery gave you. Okay. Last chance for Rolling Stone. Audience, you touted her on this now. You're going to get it if it's not under there. You're going to be sorry. Last chance. The $500 response. You're right. Well, I tell you, I don't know, this is a very unusual audience, John. I could tell just as soon as I walked out that there was something different about them. They're smarter than the ones we usually get. Okay. Well, Carol, you got the $500. Now you play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. But before you can collect, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. It has to be exact. Which one will it be?
I'll try Richard.
You'll try Richard.
Well, sure, I gave her Blarney Stone.
Yes.
Why wouldn't you choose me?
And here is the $5,000 question.
Blarney blank.
No, not blank. It's blank Jones. Jones. Blank Jones. Finished. Now, we need an answer from you, which you think will match Richard Dawson's answer. What do you say? Blank Jones.
Tom Jones.
Tom Jones?
That was my first thought.
Is that your first thought?
Yeah.
Okay, Richard, for $5,000. She says Tom Jones will match you. What do you say?
Well, it's your own fault because I said Blarney. You can
Blarney?
see that I'm not.
Barnaby
Remember
Jones?
the girl who was in the Addams Family, Carolyn Jones.
Oh, Carolyn. Oh, yeah.
Well, her middle name's Tom.
Isn't that grand? Let me just throw it in there, Charlene, would you, if you would, please? Well, she's very happy and she's very excited.
Oh, look, she's crying.
Are you realize that we're still on camera? You don't know. All I said that girl, I want to tell you something. That girl blushes easier than any person I've ever known in my life. And she is probably so red now, it's unbelievable. She thought we were in the commercial, and I just said, throw me the box of Kleenex because poor Carol here had shed a tear over her good fortune. There's a souvenir card for you. Well, listen now, you're pull yourself together and meet another player. You got to play another game. It's time to do that right now. So let's welcome Reed Montgomery. Hello there. How are you? Okay. Reed, you know Weepy Carol Holmes, do you?
Yeah.
She's shedding tears of joy there. Tell us a Reed Montgomery story, if you would, please.
It's kind of a flop, but I'm from Birmingham, Alabama.
Yes.
And I've got twin little girls that are 5 months old, and I'm married.
Yes.
I have another little girl that's 4 years old. I'm a brick mason.
You're a what?
Brick mason.
A brick mason.
Wow.
That's quite a skill. Yeah. May I see your hands? Turn him around. Yes, you're a hard-working fella. Yes, he's got calluses on his hands. He's a hard-working fella.
Gene,
well, listen, yes.
I want to see a really hard-working pair of hands.
Oh, that's all. Yeah. Well, good luck to you, Reed. You ready to have a go at it? Okay, I'll push this button, reveal our first-round questions, ask you to make a selection.
A, please.
A it is. New game, everybody plays. Everybody knows that Tony Bennett sang a certain song. And because backstage, and when we're goofing around all the time, he does a marvelous imitation of Tony Bennett.
That remains to be seen, sir.
Just do that one phrase. Everybody knows that Tony Bennett sang,
I left my heart in San Francisco.
Absolutely. I didn't know Sonny Tufts could sing.
But nobody knows that Brett sang,
I left.
No, that's Jack, honey.
I left my blank in San Diego.
All right, there it is. Everybody knows that Tony Bennett sang, I left my heart in San Francisco. Nobody knows that Brett sang, I left my blank in San Diego. Go, do something with that. With dispatch. With expedition.
I left my blank
in San Diego. Across the bay. Hello, Reed. Everyone knows that Tony Bennett sang, I left my heart in San Francisco, but nobody knows that Brett sang, I left my blank in San Diego.
Well, she wears one, I guess, her bra.
Her bra?
Brick mason, you.
She doesn't even wear what goes in a bra. Are you kidding?
How would he know?
I don't know.
You know what he's done? He's bored a hole through the wall.
Oh, his dressing room is next door to yours,
Yes.
isn't it? I see. All right.
I knew I saw Blink.
Well-
I thought it was the CBS
But it was
sign.
only-
Probably him.
It's only to let the scent out, eh?
All right, here we go. He says, I left my bra in San Diego. Now, what do you say, Avery?
Well, I wish I could have said that. I thought that was very funny.
Yes.
But no, what I thought was that she left her car in San Diego.
Don't hurt yourself. He's banging his head on the floor there. All right, sit down and get it all together. Okay, Brett, what do you say? This is your moment.
I say, what am I doing on this show next to this madman is what I say.
What again?
No, I said I left my mate.
My
in
mate
San
in San Francisco? Oh, I see. Okay. Well, we've all heard. All right, Gary. Bra's the answer that he's looking for.
That is the dumbest answer I've heard in the many weeks that I've done this show.
Go to blank.
Go to Bra. It's ridiculous. You're always talking about it. You know, lonely lady here. She left her husband there.
All right, 2 of 1 there. How about you, little girl?
Well, I don't want you to think that this is a new show called Get Brett. But I said she's going to kill me. She left her brains.
There's nothing wrong with that?
You know, I never liked Phyllis Newman's laugh.
I was just trying to match. It wasn't a personal thing.
Nothing personal.
I thought that everybody would have thought that.
Keep giggling, honey.
He says, but nobody knows that Brett's saying, I left my bra in San Diego is what he says. What do you say?
She left her wig there.
Left her wig. Everybody knows she wears the wig. You might not have known that there. What about you, Patty?
What about me?
What about you, I say?
I said that she left her jack in San Diego.
Left her jack in San Diego. All right, so none for you. Your question coming up, but right now, this for you. All right, here we go with the second half of round 1. You ready, Carol?
Ready.
Here, let's see how you do with your first round question. Tarzan said to boy, let me teach you. Let me teach you first law of jungle. Never buy blank from men who wear plaid suit.
Please say that again in English.
Tarzan said to boy, let me teach you first law of jungle. Never buy blank from men who wear plaid suit.
Oh.
Do you realize that if I came from a rich family, I wouldn't have to answer that question?
That's right.
No more. Put it on.
Are you ready there? Now, come on, write something there. I'm just doing that to kill time while you're finishing your thing there. Brett's ready. They're all ready down here.
Ready.
Patty, are you ready?
No.
Remember, you went to college. Come on now. You remember how to write words and all that? Right, you got it?
Yeah.
Okay. Carol.
Wait a minute,
She's drawing pictures
Don't
here.
ask that.
Come on,
Put your
now,
glasses
don't
on,
embellish
will
it
you,
there.
please? People here waiting to go home.
Tarzan said to boy, let me teach you first law of jungle. Never buy blank from men who wear plaid suit.
All I can think of is clothes.
Clothes? It's going to be one of those pitcher's duels again.
The audience.
Come on. Let me see it, Avery.
Let me see. All righty. Monkey, I'm sorry, babe.
Never buy
I'm losing this woman's heart.
from men who wear plaid suit. Okay, Brett, go.
Oh, well, why not? I said vine.
Vine. All right.
You missed the whole point, man.
Well, did you get the point? Tell him what it is, Gare.
Point.
I wish you'd get a play in New York, honey.
Would you buy a... Will you shut
Come
up?
on, let's go. Now.
Would you buy a used elephant from this man?
There you go. All right. What do you got?
Listen, mine is good. I want you to consider this.
Yeah.
A used loincloth. That's
A used
clothes.
loincloth. Yeah, that's a man.
Okay.
Right. All right, clothes. There it is. Go.
I want to hear a ding. There's another
There's
one.
another ding. That's 2 for you. How about you, Patty?
No dings.
No dings?
No, I don't know where I was. I said never buy magazines.
Never buy magazines. Okay, so at the end of round 1, 2-0 favor the champ. Now this message for you. Thank you. Just a word of thanks to you and to you for joining us. Bye-bye. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Chapman production. stars from the Love Boat, Ted Lange. Brett Summers. Charles Nelson Riley. From It Is Enough, Susan Richardson. From Mork and Mindy, Bob Donner. And from Flo, Joyce Bullivan. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
You know what I was just doing? There are two guys back there. He says, wait a minute, before you go on, sit down there. So I sit down there. He said, raise your feet. I had to raise my feet. They sprayed the bottom of my shoes. My body is picking up static electricity and discharging it through the microphone, and it was making funny sounds. So I'm electrifying. Here we have Paige Taylor and Jim Gardner. Hey! You remember Paige Taylor? Who's learning how to play this on-the-job training. How you doing, Paige?
Fine.
Good. And Jim Gardner here, he won one game, he has $250. We're in the middle of round 1 of game number 2, right? That means Paige has had her question, match 3 of our stars, and Jim is going to have a go at it now and see what he can do. Howard said to the psychiatrist, anything you like to be sprayed? Oh, no, I guess not. I'll just put that down there. Howard said to the psychiatrist, Doc, you've got to help me. My wife treats all the plants like children. Yesterday, she bought the fern a blank. All right, Jim. Howard said to the psychiatrist, Doc, you've got to help me. My wife treats all the plants like children. Yesterday, she bought the fern a blank.
An ice cream.
An ice cream. Anything that you'd buy for a child. What they're after here is anything that you would buy for a child. A toy, something edible, or anything like that. What do you say?
A toy or something edible?
Right. Or an edible toy. An edible toy.
Yes, or an edible toy. I just said a toy.
A toy. Okay, that's good. You can do no wrong with this audience.
I like this audience.
You got to mesmerize?
Hey.
What do you do?
Hey.
You stood in line, you paid them off a little bit, is that it?
It didn't cost but $1,000.
Oh, that's not bad.
Which is money I didn't have.
Right. What do you say?
I say they're crazy about him because he's cute as a button.
He is cute. I go for
and
myself.
He's crazy about me. I said, this is a toy. I said I bought him a fire engine because it was the Fern's 3rd birthday.
All right.
Well, zip you too.
Here's Mr. San Francisco Opera.
Auntie Brad.
What, dear?
A doll that wets.
Aha. All right. You've got to help. My wife treats all the plants like children. Yesterday bought the fern, a doll that wets, or an ice cream cone, or anything.
Well, Charles and I are always on the same track, and that's frightening. A box of diapers.
Box of diapers. All right.
Well, she's heavy into motherhood.
Bill Dana. I knew that would wake him up.
Babs Danner.
Boy, Dan Banner to you, miss. I said that she brought the little sucker a puppy.
A puppy.
That's
That's very cute.
Sweet.
Anything you'd buy for a child. What do you say?
The fern was wetting on her mahogany table, so she bought it a box of Pampers.
Oh.
Box of Pampers. That's 2 of those. All right, we go to round 2. Paige, you're ahead, so you go first.
B.
B it is. B for Paige. At the Italian restaurant, Marion said, that chef must have been a hairdresser. He's blanking the spaghetti. Only 3 people played. Right, Charles. At the Italian restaurant, Marion said, that chef must have been a hairdresser. He's blanking the spaghetti.
Combing?
Combing?
Not a couple of them.
What else goes on in a beauty parlor? What do you say there, Brett?
Oh, honey, I said brushing.
Brushing.
But Charles gets what we call this. He gets the Old Hat Award.
Old Hat Award? Why?
Well, because what his answer is something that went out about 5 years ago or even 10 years
Well,
ago.
he's never been in a woman's beauty salon. How would he know?
Award.
All right. You made your point. Now lay out. All right.
When I have come to Match Game, and I have enjoyed every year of this, I have come to the makeup department prior to coming to the stage.
Correct.
Late many times, but I get there.
Yes.
And in that department, next to that department, I should say, is the hair department. And sitting in a chair for the last 8 years in the hair department, getting her hair teased within an inch of its life. May you never cast another stone. Teasing!
All right. Teasing. That's right. They do that to her hair all the time. What do you say, Susan?
Curling.
Curling. What about blow drying? Don't they do a lot of that? Sure they do.
Well, yes.
All right. Now, Jim, here's the way it is. You need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Judy said my new fur coat must be made out of horse hair. Oh, wait a minute. Hold everything. All right. Here is a commercial.
Hairdresser!
Here it is. You heard part of it. Here we go with the rest of it. Judy said, my new fur coat must be made out of horse hair. Every time I put it on, I start blanking. Hello, Jim. Judy said my new fur coat must be made out of horse hair. Every time I put it on, I start blanking.
Neighing.
Neighing. Neighing. Well, he said neighing.
Well, I was going for something else, I think. I said itching.
Itching. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you put on a
The
horse.
furs, yeah, the fur would be...
No, you're all wrong.
All wrong.
All wrong. No, he's a fabulous little devil. He's got his little glasses on, he's got a little camel's hair jacket, and he's got his little friend over here also saying nay.
Nay. All right, that's one for him. Score is now 3-1.
When we lived in Hartford, we had a whole stable of wonderful polo ponies.
Yes, of
Gene.
course, yes.
That and fish sticks, which we ate for 12 years.
Running. Yes, of course, you could gallop or trot or canter or do any of those things. Couldn't you, Susan?
Yeah, there's a slew of them you could do.
Well, what did your horse do?
Bucking.
Oh, he was bucking, yeah.
With a big B.
All right. What do you got there, Bob?
Well, we started galloping.
Galloping. All right, so that means Paige wins the game. What do you have, Joyce? Asking for oats, okay. Now, Jim, you'll be leading here with $250. That's not bad. And our best wishes, Jim Gardner from Kentucky. Wait a minute. Oh. Get down. Don't fall down there. Hello. What would you like?
What would I like?
Yes.
$10,000.
Oh, well, let's see if we can accommodate you. We polled the studio audience page and said, write down your best answer to this. Turnip blank.
Boy.
Turnip blank. Okay. All right.
How about Brett?
Turnip greens.
Turnip greens.
Okay,
Susan.
Patch.
Turnip patch.
Okay, let's see.
Bob is not looking at you, but Joyce is.
Joyce.
You're gonna trust that look? I was looking like this.
Don't give that answer, dear.
Root. Well, that turnip has roots.
Turnip root, eh? All right. Turnip root, turnip patch, and turnip greens are the three they've given you. You want one of those or one of your own?
Let's see. Turnip greens.
Greens. Let's see if greens is up there. We'll be getting down at the bottom as usual. Let's take a look at the $100 response. Turnip patch.
Lonely Petunia.
All right. That's okay. Turnip patch. Let's take a look at the next one, please. Turnip seeds.
That's a popular one.
Yes. You did great, Stars.
Once a week.
I bet it's Turnip Thompson, the shortstop for Delaware. He was fabulous.
I bet you it's turn up your nose.
Turn up your
I couldn't
nose.
spell last game. Remember?
Right. $500 response says...
Lee.
Green. Yeah. Very good. Paige, you've got $500. And that means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, you're going to spin the wheel and see if you can double it up. Now, to $10,000. Here we go. Ready? You. Watch it. There it is. Susan. I don't know. I just took a shot at it. I took a guess. I said it's going to be Susan.
Before she spun it.
All right, there you go. For $5,000. Good luck to you. This is it. Affairs blank. Want to read it? A-F-F-A-I-R-S. Affairs blank. Just so that we understand each other here. Now, your job is to match Susan. If you do, you get $5,000. Affairs.
Can it be a sentence?
Oh, sure. You can say anything you want you think will match her.
Okay, are fun.
Affairs are fun? Wait, don't run away, honey.
God love you, Paige.
Oh, now that we're getting to know each other, affairs are fun.
In Encino.
Yes, that's right. Yeah. Cancel the room in Encino tonight, Brett, for you and me. I think there's something else going on here. She says affairs are fun. Well, who would disagree with that, eh?
Right.
Well, let's look at this audience. What a bunch of dingbats we got here. All right, Susan, what do you say?
Affairs are fun! No. Affairs of state.
Affairs of state. Yes. You didn't think of that?
Nope.
All right. Well, Paige, you have $500 and our best wishes and thanks for being here on Match Game. Bye. Here it comes with Belinda Garrett and Sandy Schoenfeld. Hello there. Welcome. Let's get acquainted. Sandy, please tell us about you.
Well, I'm here visiting from Olympia, Washington.
Yeah?
And my time there is occupied with mail, but that's spelled M-A-I-L. I deliver it for the U.S. Post Office. You know me as a mailman. I mean, most people know me as a mailman.
A mailman.
Or a mail lady.
Mail
And,
Mail person?
Mail person.
Yeah.
Actual letter carrier. But I've been married going on 9 years. I have 2 little boys. I love to play games, especially bridge.
You like bridge?
I love bridge.
Well, I hope you're good at this. Good luck to you, Sandy. Belinda, tell us about you, please.
I'm Belinda Garrett. I'm a registered nurse from Buffalo, New York, and I'm out here visiting.
Really?
Really.
Having any fun out here?
Having a great time, having a ball.
Really?
Yeah.
Shall we go into detail? No, I guess we better not do that, huh? Now we got this for you. Let's ask Sandy here to make her selection on A or B.
B, please.
B. We need a little glue on the A here. It's coming undone. Your A is undone. Albert said, he says, you know you're living too close to an atomic reactor when you can use your blank as a patio lantern. You don't understand?
I understand. Well, I heard they asked Bess Meyerson, and Bess Meyerson turned down this show. That's what I heard today in the business meeting.
Really?
She called me, she called the studio, they talked with Miss Henley, she turned down the show. So now I'm going to try to go for Kitty Carlisle. I will keep going. There must be some woman who wants to do this show. Write to us here with your credits, 2 8x10 glossies, and show us some pictures of your wardrobe.
All right, Sandy.
We will take anybody.
Right. We are desperate. Here we go. Albert said, you know you're living too close to an atomic reactor when you can use your blank as a porch light or patio lantern.
Yes. Well, I don't have a good answer at all. Flashlight. I know, it's just, that was...
Well, I have one good one.
Well, let's hear it, because the rest of us don't.
The rest of you don't have one?
What is your good one? Let's hear it.
Vinkefind.
Yes.
Blow it out your ear, mister.
Vinkavine.
Now, you see why we're trying to get Bess Meyerson now? No, Vinkavine is that nice multicolored vine that you hang from a hanging plant. If you put impatiens or geraniums or something in a pot and you hang it from a wire in your porch, the Vinkavine, you see,
yes. Okay, thank you.
goes over the edge and hangs down, and it drips down about 3 or 4 feet from the
We
ground.
understand. We understand.
It's just one. This is amazing
What?
coincidence. In New York at the Lincoln Center Coliseum Flower Show, over the rose and the carnation and tying with the orchid is the most beautiful Vinkavine. Popular American flower.
Right. See, I had a winner there all along there. I've been training my Vinkavine for years.
The Vinkavine.
What do you
And
say?
you haven't done half bad.
No.
I was thinking weird, so I came up weird.
Vinkavine is weird.
I said oven.
Oven. When you can use your oven as a porch
Sure,
light.
microwave, you know.
Right,
something
gotcha.
like that.
Right.
Now there were 3 answers that work on this show. One is Howard Cosell, the other one is boobs, and the third one is wife.
Okay. What do you
When
say?
in doubt.
You know, I was going to write Vinkavine, but I didn't think of it.
Why is
I said doormat.
Doormat as a porch light?
Well, what else is on the porch?
Your oven.
A hanging potted plant is on the porch. That's what.
Not in the winter, but always you'll find a constant. Vinkavine should only be out, by the way, if you live in the New England area, be in from October to February.
I bring in my Vinkavine in the middle of September to give it a chance to get acclimated to the indoors with
I've
the
heard many
lower.
stories about your
Yeah.
vine.
Wait a minute.
What are you
Well,
doing?
you know,
We're looking for a pretty flower for Christmas. Forget your poinsettias.
No,
Get your
perfect answer.
Vinkavines.
And speed up.
Well, we're all joking about it, but it's a really serious issue, radiation. And the thing that can hurt the most is us, and we should all look into these reactors, and we wouldn't want our kids living near them. So when your head starts to glow, that's when you should move away from the reactor.
Right. What do you got there, Bob?
Well, I gave a lot of thought to this answer, and I came up with Vinkavine. That was my first choice. My second choice was my hand.
Was
And
your hand?
both of them go. Goodbye. Nice talking to you.
Okay,
It's
Joyce.
the darndest thing. I had Vinkavine too.
You did?
Yes, both
Good.
of us
I'm
did.
glad there are people of taste and perception
I
here.
also had pogo sticks.
Pogo stick. What's it say in the paper,
What
Charles?
it says, kids, get your sports section, because the mayor of Pasadena has just announced this morning that what was formerly the Rose Bowl is now known as the Vinkavine Bowl.
Okay. Oh, splendid. Belinda, my dear. Pete said, no wonder that guy can't tap dance. Instead of tap shoes, he's wearing blanks. Well, you were talking. Nobody heard a word I said.
I heard it, but don't ask me to repeat it.
I was following my Vinkavine.
I'm finished.
Hey, one more time.
No wonder that guy can't tap dance. Instead of tap shoes, he's wearing blanks. Away from the mic. Come over here. Talk to me.
Okay.
What's it say in paper,
Well, it
Chuck?
says that they're going to make the movie again. This first movie was so successful, they're going to make the Return of the Vinkavine People.
He's having the best time. Oh, Jerry.
All right, Belinda, here we go. No wonder that guy can't tap dance. Instead of tap shoes, he's wearing blanks.
Sneakers.
Sneakers? You can tap dance with sneakers.
No.
Yeah, you do a soft shoe with sneakers.
No.
Belinda's sweet.
I said when I was a kid, we used to try to tap dance with beer cans.
Beer can. All right, go.
Don't talk to me about your soft shoe, mister. Your Adidas, or sneakers, or your pimsels, as we say in England, or your tennis shoes.
All right, give her a match for that.
All right.
Skis.
There's the answer.
No plastic, Tracy.
Yes, that's the answer there.
That's the answer. That's the answer.
Sneakers happens to be a dreadful answer. I don't care if you did match her. Hello,
Really?
Susan.
I got one.
What?
Roller skates.
Roller skates. Sure, you can't do it on there. What?
Never you mind.
Cowboy boots fit Vinkavine heels.
Adorable.
All right,
So
Joyce.
talented.
This was an Italian dancer with pizzas.
With pizzas. Well, skis and snowshoes and all that sort of thing, that would have been nifty. All right, it's 1-0 in round one. Now we got this for you. This is a quick out. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive head-to-toe beauty appliances from Conair, a collection of quality personal care appliances. Conair offers you professional quality for use at home. Gino's Party Special Pizza with a crisp and tasty crust you can trust, plus the flavor shaker. Gino's in your grocer's freezer. A Master Mechanic 10-gallon shop vac from True Value Hardware stores who combine value and personal service in over 5,000 locations nationwide. Diaperine Baby Washcloths with a special moisture pack formula to clean and condition baby skin. Keep your baby better than clean with Diaperine. A tray, and why not switch to Listamint with its fresh minty taste or zesty Listamint cinnamon? They taste as good as they work. A canister set in Boratine was formulated for the big switch to warm water washing. Now for whiter, brighter, more stain-free wash, switch to Boratine. And a calculator and Raid House and Garden Bug Killer. It kills bugs dead indoors and outdoors, yet won't harm most plants or shrubs. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program is edited for broadcast.
I don't know how many times I have gone down that and thought, what if I ever, and I would like to, that's going to blow it for Circus of the Stars for me now, I know. Hi.
How you doing? Great job.
So many hidden talents.
That was not a talent, believe me. Oh, yeah, we'll take a card here. What do we have a card? Ouch. Yeah, that's what that says, ouch. Pleasure to be here. Hi, Scorch, Ron.
Hello.
How you doing? Fine, fine.
Well, you're never. Your scarf isn't even.
Yeah, and hardly rumpled there at all. Let's get underway. Hiya, Julie. Good to see you. You have $10,100. Chris, how are you?
I'm very well.
You're probably a lot better than I am. Jeez.
Yeah. Hey, nice trip.
Now, tell us about yourself. Why don't you?
My name's Chris Wade. I'm a photographer. I'm from Long Beach.
All right, you ready to play match game?
Yes.
Every correct match here is worth $50. Winner keeps his or her money and goes on to play super match for a shot at $10,000. Julie, you're up. A or B?
B.
Okay.
You poor thing.
Yeah, I think I've dislocated my body. Have you? Oh, see now, look at this. I fall off the stairs. Michael Jackson signed $1 billion contract.
Oh.
$1 billion contract. Yeah. First thing he did was he got a new blank.
You know,
I
mean that
ran
really
over
wasn't
there.
your Chevy Chase impersonation?
I swear to God,
gonna
that was
yell,
not
"Say it."
intentional. Everybody's in. Julie, have you heard that Michael Jackson signed a $1 billion record contract? The first thing he did was get a new...
A new zoo?
Oh, sure.
Zoo.
Very inside. Fred? First thing he did was get a new zoo.
You know, when I first went in and I had I said gloves.
Oh, new glove. A new glove. Vicky?
I can't believe you actually really fell.
Yeah, I thought that was...
Listen, I felt
can't
so
believe you're
bad about your
concerned.
$250 tie last week that I was hoping this would be a little peace offering. I've taped it back together for you.
Oh, and it's lovely, Vicky.
I thought it really, if you tie it right, I don't think anybody would really
No, I think you're right.
notice.
If I tie it and get a nice tack on the side.
Now,
Yes.
I said that Michael did something that he's prone to do quite often. He went out and got a new face.
A new face. I'm going to use duct tape on more of my clothing.
And, well, you should.
Charles?
Possibly on the bottom of your shoe.
Yes.
Yeah.
And wear suction feet from now on. Charles, got a new one.
Aren't these people adorable?
No! A nose, a new nose. Diana, the first thing he did with that new $1 billion was he got a new what?
Well, you know, he's had everything. There's probably parts of his body he should have had done, but he got a new nose.
He got a new nose.
Maybe he could get a date, you know.
Oh, my. Ron?
I said he'd get a new face.
A new face. A new facce.
Faccia?
Italian.
The Italian
Facce.
faccia. Okay.
I love my answer. I love my answer. I love myself for thinking of it.
She's fabulous.
I kiss myself. If I had 2 more legs, I'd take myself out dancing. I'm telling you, I love this answer. And you can't have too many of these.
No, you can't.
He went out and got another elephant man.
Oh, another elephant man. Didn't get a match there, Julie. We'll see how you do with this one. Vinny said, I never should have played Spin the Bottle with Tough Tanya. When the bottle pointed toward me, she didn't kiss me, she blanked me. Vinny said, I never should have played Spin the Bottle with Tough Tanya. When the bottle pointed toward me, she didn't kiss me, she bit me. She bit me. They like that one. They like that one. Tough. She bit me. Fred?
I said smacked me.
Smacked me. She didn't kiss me, she smacked me.
I said she belted him.
Belted him.
Yeah.
She didn't kiss me, she belted him.
Not kissed, kicked.
Kicked. Kicked. Kicked him. She didn't kiss me, she...
Well, this
oh,
is
this
a real...
a new look for
yes,
you, isn't it?
Well, they had a very stormy relationship. You know, I'm trying to cover up the scars, and because Scorch got that flame and caught my eyelashes on fire. So she decked him.
She decked him.
She socked me.
Socked me. Tough Tanya. Socked.
Tough Tanya.
Still no match. We're trying to match bits.
Spin the bottle. Oh, and it reminds me of them games the hubby and I like to play, you know.
You play.
We play those games. I think tonight's going to be the nanny and the staple boy. I think so. Sounds good to me.
Ooh, that's fun.
Nanny and the stable boy.
Nanny and the stable boy. Punched me out.
Punched me out. We haven't got a score yet. We'll come back with matchup. Please stay tuned. Here we go. This happened to you yesterday, Julie. You played it cool yesterday on the show. You didn't have any score. I think it may have been intentional. You did it again this day. Tied up. We'll play matchup now, and both of you can build up your scores by playing against the clock. Julie, you're the champ. We'll let you start first. Who do you want to play with?
Well, Vicky?
All right, sure.
Well, let's do better than yesterday, okay?
Okay. I'm going to show you some matchups. Pick what you think is the best answer. Every time the two of you agree, you get $50. Ready? Go. Post blank. Post toasties, post mortem.
Post toasties.
No match. Solid blank. Solid citizen, solid gold.
Solid gold.
Match. Beauty blank. Beauty parlor, Beauty and the Beast.
Beauty and the Beast.
Match. Birth blank. Birthmark, birthstone.
Birthmark.
No match. Door blank. Door knob, door prize.
Door prize.
Match. Mutual blank. Mutual attraction, Mutual of Omaha.
Mutual of Omaha.
Match. Black and blank. Ooh. Okay, there you go. 4 matches. Chris? Who'd you like to play with, Chris?
Marcia, please.
You and Marcia? Fine. We'll put 30 seconds on our clock. Ready, go. Early blank. Early warning, early bird.
Early bird.
Match. Carry blank. Carry out, carry on.
Carry out.
Match. Cutting blank. Cutting corners, cutting edge.
Cutting edge.
No match. Loony blank. Loony bin, Looney Tunes.
Loony bin.
No match. Training blank. Training wheels, training pants.
Training wheels.
Match. Broom blank. Broom Hilda, broom closet.
Broom closet.
No match. The joy of blank. The joy of sex. The joy of cooking. 3 is very close. 150 to 200. We'll take a break and be right back. We are back. All right, Chris, you're trailing at this point. A or B?
A, please.
Okay, A.
Poor Rossi.
Bert said, I think there's going to be a lawsuit involving my dog, Spike. When I came home today, the mailman's blank was hanging out of Spike's mouth. There you go. Oh, scorching Ron Ham, there's good. All right, Chris? Bert said there's going to be a lawsuit involving my dog, Spike. When I came home today, the mailman's blank was hanging out of Spike's mouth.
His hand.
His hand. The hand was hanging out of Spike's mouth. Fred?
What can I say? I said it's safe.
I said his leg.
His leg was hanging out of Spike's mouth. Lawsuit involving the dog. Charles?
Rear!
The rear. Out of his mouth. Diana, what was hanging out of Spike's mouth?
Got his leg.
Got his leg out of his mouth. Oh, nicely wrapped.
Yes, because, you know, he was giving me so much trouble. I wanted
Yeah, so you bound him.
I
now.
bound
Thank you very much. Could you take this off, please?
I think that
Thank
tie
you
looks
very
better
much.
on someone green than it does on you.
Yeah, I think it does too.
I don't know. After that fall, he's looking pretty green right now. Okay, Fred, I'm going to do my impression of Ross. Are you ready?
Okay.
Here we
Yeah,
go.
let's see.
What?
That's like falling and Ron can't
And
get
Ron
up.
can't get up.
I guess that'll be on that hit show in England.
Yeah,
I won't. No,
Yeah, I'm
okay.
writing all this down. I had to think like Squirt since his mouth was shut and he couldn't tell me. I said butt.
Oh, the butt was hanging right out of Spike's mouth. Marcia?
Are you going to end up in one of them commercials? You know, my attorney got me $6.2 million. I can see it now. Do you know something I heard the other day?
What?
The United States has 10% of the world's population and 80% of the world's lawyers, for God's sake. Human interest. It's not funny, it's human interest. And alarming, isn't it, hon?
That is alarming.
Wife.
His wife. That's even more alarming.
I know.
All right, Diana.
What? I think
A
you
mythical country. Huh?
That affected your brain, didn't
It
it?
has affected my brain. No, I'm supposed to start right here. Neurocrumbisia.
My favorite big
Now
baking
has
sauce.
the atomic bomb. However, it's such a backward country, the only way they can deliver it is by blank. See, we have some neurocrumbesians here.
Yep.
Neurocrumbisia now has the atomic bomb. However, it's such a backward country, the only way they can deliver it is by
My mailman.
mailman.
Hard one.
By mailman.
You're very clever.
Fred?
Help! Tony,
The only way they can deliver it is by what, Fred?
Well, you're walking around with a cane, so I have to use this as an opportunity to do Michael Caine. Such a segue. Did you know it was such a backward country, the only way that they could deliver a bleeding, bloody atomic bomb was by blowgun?
Good answer, Fred. Good answer. backward, Arlie.
This was a hard one, Ross.
I would say it is, yeah.
I found it invigorating.
I said by slingshot.
Slingshot. See, that's a good answer.
A big slingshot.
Charles?
By camel.
Delivered by camel. Diana, delivered by what?
You know, first of all, I have to tell you this. Did you know that you can't throw rice at weddings anymore? Yeah. Did everybody know that?
It's illegal?
No, because the birds eat it and explode, right?
Yeah.
So now you have to throw what? Bird seed. But see, I don't throwing rice
The birds
is
explode.
And but throwing rice is romantic, isn't it, ladies? It symbolizes fertility in a woman. What does throwing bird seed represent?
Where are you going?
Bird crap on your windshield. That's what that symbolizes. I said pigeon.
Oh, that's how you arrive at that. Oh.
See, if you knew my act, you would have known that.
Yeah, I think so. Ron, deliver it by what?
Well, we were trying to think of the slowest thing possible. Meanwhile, she's trying to tie me up. Yes.
I like it like that.
Actually, I kind of like it too. This is getting kind of kinky. Slowest thing that we could think of was an ox cart.
Ox cart. Ox cart. Ooh, Marcia,
Russ,
delivered by mailman is the one we're trying to match.
and I'd love to match, but I'm old. Covered wagon.
Covered wagon. Okay, time for final matchup. Whoever's ahead at the end of this round wins the game and a chance to play for a possible $10,000. You're trailing at this point, Chris, so we'll go with you. Who do you want to play with?
Charles, please.
Okay, you and Charles. Okay, we're going to give you 45 seconds this time, and matchups are worth $100.
Good luck, Chris.
Get as many as you can, but you've got to get to 200 to stay in the game. Ready? Go. Blank stamp. Terrence stamp, postage stamp.
Postage stamp.
No match. Blank house. Outhouse, gingerbread house.
Outhouse.
Match. Blank lunch. Free lunch, naked lunch.
Free lunch.
Match. Blank lot. Salem's lot, parking lot.
Parking lot.
Match. Blank fold. Blindfold, billfold.
Billfold.
No match. Blank John. Big Bad John. Olivia Newton-John.
Olivia Newton-John.
No match. Blank face. About face. Happy face.
Happy face.
Match. Blank illusion. Optical illusion. Grand illusion.
Grand illusion.
Match. Blank sound. Puget sound. Ultrasound.
Ultrasound.
Match. Blank Alexander. Jane Alexander. Brandy Alexander.
Brandy Alexander.
No match. Blank act. Balancing act. Chris, you got 6 matches. Okay, Julie, who do you want to play with?
Okay, Diana. All right.
All right. 45 seconds on our clock. You can win the game if you can beat 750.
All right, here we go, Julie.
Ready? Go. Blank heart. Have a heart, sweetheart.
Sweetheart.
Match. Blank bound. Muscle bound, homeward bound.
Muscle bound.
Match. Blank fight. Title fight, food fight.
Food fight.
Match. Blank kind. One of a kind, mankind.
Mankind.
No match. Blank filling. Silver filling, pie filling.
Pie filling.
No match. Blank sweet. Nutcracker sweet, honeymoon sweet.
Nutcracker sweet.
Match. Blank pound. Dog pound, British
Dog pound.
No match. Blank play. Double play, Broadway play.
Broadway play.
Match. Blank rose. Primrose, second-hand rose.
Second-hand rose.
No match. Blank comfort. Creature comfort, southern comfort.
Southern comfort.
Match and win. You did it with 2 seconds left to go again. Now, this is your final appearance. This is the final time you can do this. 5 times you've been here. Ready to go again for the 10,000?
We're going to do it this time.
All right. Huh? Oh, I feel fine. Perfect.
Brace yourself, Ross.
I am braced. We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this, Julie. Kick the blank. Kick the blank. Guess the most popular answer, you get $500. Second most popular answer is worth $300. Third best answer is worth $200. All All right, let's get some help over here.
Okay, Diana, kick the bucket.
Kick the bucket. Two more.
Marsha?
Kick the habit.
Kick the habit.
Yeah.
That's a good one, too. One more.
Fred.
Kick the can.
Kick the habit, kick the can, kick the bucket, or one of your own.
Kick the bucket.
You like kick the bucket?
Yeah, I'm for, we got a thing, yes.
Okay, what is the $200 answer, please? Kick the habit. The $300 answer is kick the can. Could be there. We need it to be there. Kick the bucket.
Yeah, kick the
These are playing for at least 10 times that amount, or $5,000 by matching one of our stars head-to-head. Double that amount with a lucky spin on the wheel. If I be very careful here. There you go. Okay. Give this a spin. Let's hope it lands on the 10,000, Julie, for your final time.
Check clear.
$5,000 with Fred.
Hey.
Okay, you've got to turn toward me now. No help from the audience. These things are so uncomfortable.
You look great. It goes nice.
Yeah, I know. They make your eyes swell up. I forget about the Fred? Think of your best answer for this. Blank jam. Blank jam. Julie, why don't you turn and face him there? Okay. What were you thinking of?
Traffic jam.
Traffic jam.
You hurt yourself today, and now I get hurt. I am so sick of coming on this show and being humiliated and embarrassed. Now, I really am. Because when you don't do well on this show, these people follow you down the street and curse at you and throw rocks at you. That's the truth. This girl could have won money if I had the right answer, which was traffic jam.
Make your final time worthwhile. We'll add up all your money and come right back. Stay with us, folks. Well, Julie, you're the lucky one now. We've seen you 5 times. You have to go away, but you're leaving us with $15,900. See you on the next match game.
From Bronx. This is Gene Woods speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson television production.
To match the stars from Harper Valley PTA, George Goebel, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Leave It to the Women, Stephanie Edwards, McLean Stevenson, and from Mr. Maryland, Elaine Joyce, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Sell 1,000 shares of IBM immediately. You look pretty natty, George.
Thank you.
What does that say there?
That's Lakeside Golf Club.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You play golf?
Yeah.
What's your handicap?
Well, my biggest handicap is walking past the bar to get to the first tee.
That'll get you every time. I'm a 32.
Oh, are you?
And that's just my waist size.
Yeah, I'll test you.
Let's say hello to Tammy Fellender and Vince Zappa. Remember Tammy, the native Californian?
Yes.
Where do you live again?
Actually, I live in West Hollywood, presently.
West Hollywood?
Yes.
All right. Born and raised in California, right?
Never believe it.
How come you're not blonde?
Is that a fair question? I really don't know. Neither
right.
are my parents.
You can be blonde if you'd like, Tammy. And Vince Zappa, distantly related to Frank Zappa, right?
Yes, that's correct. Distant.
Yeah. Now, he won game number 1 and stubbed his toe on the big money, but he's got $500. And as you can see, we're well on the way to going nowhere here. As we go to round... Whoops.
Round whoops?
There, make it come up again. There, it comes up again. Now push the button. I hope this one will go down. Yes, it did. Oh, the other one went down, too. All right. Science is wonderful. Since she went first last time, Vince, we ask you to go first this time.
I'll go with A, please.
A. You're sure?
Positive.
Yeah. It could be the wrong one, you know.
That's right.
All right. That's life. Very philosophical, old Vince. Now, here's some match game words of wisdom. May I have a little organ music at the background, please? Thank you. Thank you very much. Never buy a used car if the bucket seats are 2 blanks. What was it? Never buy a used car if the bucket seats are 2 blanks. Some match game words of wisdom, Vince. Never buy a used car if the bucket seats are 2 blanks.
Well, I think 2 bosoms is got 2 little bosoms there. You sit around there.
Vince.
One track mind, I guess. I don't know.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Don't boo him. He knows he's a loser.
What did he say?
2 bosoms.
That's sadder than McKinley's funeral, you know?
Yeah. Did they get McKinley?
Yeah, they got him.
No kid, they got McKinley, friends.
They don't remember McKinley.
Pails.
2 pails. Very good, George.
I was gonna say milk pails. There you got it.
Milk pails are all right. What do you say?
I think there's one woman out there I think is going to beat Vince up in the parking lot. She went,
That's your wife?
Yes.
Oh, that's his wife. She's the one who's leading the booze out there.
No, never buy a car with a bucket seats if it has 2 buckets.
2 buckets, right. What are you staring at so pensively, Charles?
No, I'm thinking about the fact that many white Corvettes try to get away with this.
They do?
2 bedpans.
2 bedpans. Splendid.
Think about it.
Splendid. It would be it would really be a comfortable seat, if you remember. And then you're ready for any emergencies. Hello, Stephanie.
See, a person has 1 bosom. That's the first mistake he made.
That's right.
Well, he's made a lot of mistakes, though, hasn't he?
That's he has.
He should have said buckets.
That's what he should have said. Never buy a used car if the bucket seats are 2 buckets.
First, I'd like to read a telegram that was addressed to me from yesterday's show.
Oh, all right. Yeah.
Dear McLean, Gene, cast, crew, and audience. I don't want no more jokes made about my nephew, Vinny. The kid's a boob. We got him a truck and a set of drums. Let him alone. It's signed Frankie Zappa, the South Bronx.
Okay.
I was going to say buckets, but I changed it to bosoms real quick. Buckets.
All right. Missy Lake.
I thought you said T-O-O.
No, I said T-W-O, and I spelled
sorry.
it.
So I said too full.
Too full.
I thought you said idea.
All right. Now, Tammy, when we come back... No. All right. Now, let's go right to it, Tammy.
Okay.
You need one to win. That's all. He's made it very easy for you. Weird Wanda is so weird.
How weird is she?
Wow. Timing. That's the secret of show business. Once she went to a doctor to have her earmuffs blanked.
Once she went to a
doctor to have her earmuffs blanked. All right. Weird Wanda is so weird. Once she went to a doctor to have her earmuffs blanked. Want to read it? You understand it?
I understand it.
Good.
Examined. I did it again. No,
They're really
I
a matched pair, aren't they?
What did you say?
We may be up here for the entire month, friends. She said examined. Isn't that speaker under your feet working? We put it there so you could hear. It's not working. Okay. She can't even hear me.
I'm not particularly anxious to hear whatever they got to say anyway. If you want to know. I said pierced.
Pierced, a wonderful answer.
Oh.
She got it. All right, she understands it.
Well, no, I don't think examined is such a terrible answer. I didn't say it because I looked at George's.
Right, pierced. What's it say in the paper,
Well, it
Charles?
says that Vince, Mr. Rhythm Zappa, was so excited about his recent comeback on the show, backed his truck over a set of drums.
In Pomona?
Picture, too.
There it is, yeah.
Hang in there. Pierce.
Pierce. We got a lot of those. Went to a doctor to have her earmuffs examined, according to her. What
You do
according
have
to
to examine them before you get them pierced, you know, or you'll get infected.
That's true.
So couldn't
That's
this qualify?
No, nice try, though.
Sorry.
Yeah. Glad you're in there pitching. McLean?
Another telegram here from Frankie Zappa.
Yeah. Is this from the South Bronx, too?
Dear Gene, McLean, cast, crew, and audience. We happen to think Tammy's a perfect match for Vinny. A marriage made in heaven, so lay off the broth. Why don't you just have a dumb off and give somebody the money and move along with the show?
Cheers. Okay. Well, Elaine, do we have a dumb off or not?
Yes.
We have a dumb off. All right, friends. First, we got a message for America. Then tune in for an exciting dumb off. Now, friends, for the exciting, tie-breaking dumb off. Here we go. See, even the button won't work anymore since you're so... All right. One tie-breaking question for each. The one who matches the most stars will be the winner. Tammy, A or B?
A.
You sure?
I'm positive.
All right. A says, Gary said, you know you live in a really tough neighborhood when you walk out and find blank on your doorstep.
Well.
All right, Tammy. Gary said, you know you live in a really tough neighborhood when you walk out and find blank on your doorstep. Tough neighborhood.
Right, tough neighborhood.
Right, tough neighborhood.
That part I got.
Oh, you got that.
This is the tiebreaker,
Yeah,
right?
that's a tiebreaker. That's right. See
that
how
I
smart
think
she
I
is? She
comprehend.
understands it.
Yeah.
See, I said tiebreaker, and she remembered it just like that.
I'm getting sharper as time goes by.
Sure you are.
Well.
Now,
How
wait a
about...
minute. Just visualize yourself.
Okay.
Here, you live in a really tough neighborhood.
Right.
You know, where there's all kinds of things going on.
Right.
And one morning, you open the door, and on your doorstep, you see
A drunk.
a drunk.
Thanks, guys. I really need encouragement.
She lives in an apartment. In the hallway, there was a drunk, I'm
A
sure.
drunk in the hallway.
Sure.
All right.
This is rather macabre, but I said a dead guy.
Well, certainly. Tough neighborhood. Gang wars and all that. A dead body.
A dead... That's great.
Well, drunk is not that bad. I said a corpse with a bullet hole in its chest.
Right. Lovely thought.
I said bodies.
Bodies. Okay, Chuck.
Well, he's your very master.
Tough neighborhood when you walk out and find blank on your doorstep, Stephanie. What do you say?
I said the same.
Bodies. All right. That seems to be the response we're getting from everyone.
Hey, Frankie, it's looking good for the kid. I think he's in. Bodies.
Yeah, it does look good for the kid.
But this was really a tough neighborhood. Blood and guts.
I want to hear about it.
No worries.
Now, Vince.
Yes.
She got none.
I'll take B.
You take B. Terrific. If she got none, how many do you have to get to win?
One.
One. Atta boy, Frank. One. Atta boy. One. You got it. Hey, one. All right. Ugly Alfrea is so ugly. She doesn't have a hope chest. She has a blank chest. All right, Vince. Ugly Alfrea is so ugly, she doesn't have a hope chest. She has a blank chest.
A flat chest.
A flat chest. Okay. Is that little blind girl your daughter?
Yes, she is.
Really? And the one next to her is your wife?
Yes, it is.
Oh.
Big Shirley. Have you met her? She's
No.
lovely.
What's in the violin case?
You don't have to put up with that.
Yeah, all right. All right, I
You're
hope
going to get
somebody
letters
says
from
flat
Frank
here.
Sinatra.
Right, what do you say?
I said hopeless, but if it's not good, blame her.
Right, she gave it
Oh,
to
he
you.
turned on me. Oh, he
She
turned
doesn't have a hope
No.
chest, she has a hopeless chest. I think that's very amusing.
Well, I want to know what flat has to do with ugly. I know an awful lot of people with big boobs are as plain as a mud fence.
Right,
Hopeless.
hopeless.
Don't blame me,
Excellent.
blame him.
It was a committee.
Right. She probably stole it from Charles.
Name one. I hope maybe sunken.
Sunken. That it? That wins the game. What the bottom tier have? Hold it up, please. Flat, flat, flat. All right. Hey! Hey! Let's hear it for Vince. All right. Listen, we've got some prizes for Tammy, a week in solitary confinement. Thank you, Tammy, for being with us on
Thank you. It's
Match
my
Game.
pleasure.
Goodbye. Here it is for your benefit again. Better get it right, pal.
Somebody likes me.
Or you're in a heap of trouble. Okay, Vince, we polled an audience, said write down your most favorite response to this. Check my blank. Check my blank. Look around, look them over, see who you think has a response.
Charles.
A baseball term. Check my fly.
Okay, Elaine. You want to call on Elaine? She's raising her hand.
Okay, Elaine.
What do you say?
I say check my oil.
Be glad to, madam.
Or as he'd say, Earl. Check my Earl.
I'll say Stephanie.
I have 3 wonderful words here. I'm crossing them out now. Check my hat.
Check my hat. All right, check my fly,
Does anyone
check
wear
my
a
hat, check my oil. You want to choose one of those or one of your own?
I'll go with oil.
Sure you will. Right. All right, Vince. Check my oil is what he wants. Let's take a look at the $100 response. Check my ID. All right, that's a popular phrase in this country, especially in bars and grills around the country. The next one says, check my coat or hat, whatever. Let's see if check my oil is under the $500 response for old Vince. Yes, it is. All right. Elaine gave you that one. So that's another $500 for Vince. And while he's doing a little schmoozing there, we'll pass along this message to America.
Here again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny O, here we go. Vince has his second chance here at the big money. Let's see how he does this time. You've got $500. You know that.
Yes, I do.
And now let's see what you'll do with this one. Oh, you've got the $500.
Already done this part.
Right, we've done this
Go
part.
to the wheel.
Turn the light on. Thank you. All right. Well, the least you'll play for is $5,000, maybe $10,000. Last time you hit it lucky and it doubled up for you. Let's see if it'll double up this time. Just grab that peg right there at eye level, and away you go.
All right, let's double her up, sweetheart.
Twice in a row, he did it. Right, good. Good luck to you. Ready, Miss Stephanie? All right, good luck, Vince. Here it
Okay,
is.
Vinny.
Baby, I'm blank. Take a look at it, Vince. No help from the audience, please. Just want you to read it to make sure that we all understand each other. Baby, I'm blank.
We have to
It has
obviously
to be
take
an
something
exact.
from our own experience.
Well, whatever, you know, the object is to match each other.
Shot.
I'm sending you brain waves now, Vince.
All right. Your job is to match Stephanie. If you do that, you get $10,000. What do you say?
Baby, I'm good.
Baby, I'm good.
That's the Italian point of view.
All right. Sono buono.
I should have thought of what they say rather than what they should say.
What do they say?
Baby, I'm sorry.
Baby, I'm sorry. Oh.
And I'm
Yeah.
sorry, too.
Well, listen, you won another $500. It gives you a total of $1,000. And,
It's crunchy good, too, you know.
and yes, of course. Would, Tricia, would you come up here, please, with your mother? We've talked so much about these two pretty ladies here, his wife and daughter, that we thought maybe you might like to meet them. Come on up here, Tricia. And there you are. This is Tricia Zappel. And your name again?
Debbie Zappel.
Debbie. Tricia and Debbie. Aren't they lovely?
they're beautiful.
I think they're much too good for him. We just wanted to give Debbie, come up here. Vince, she's going to give you a belt and a mouth right now. There. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh.
Put your little arms through there.
Put your little arms through. That's it.
Don't do it.
Yes. There you go. Listen, while you're doing that, McLean, while you're doing that, Debbie now.
She covered up the sign.
Listen, I think you better dunk it in hot water or something. See if you can shrink it up. Take it off before you do that. How about a little kiss?
No.
Oh. Okay, Vincent, how about a little kiss? See? How about a little kiss? No, get off the stage, Vincent. Vincent Zappa and family, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. Can you stay with me? Welcome, ladies. Alice DeFazio and Faye Killebrew. Here we are. Let's find out where Faye is from and all that.
Hi, I'm Faye Killebrew from San Diego, and I live with my husband Daryl and my one-year-old daughter Summer Rae. I teach children's creative dance and piano, and I'm also a fourth-generation Californian.
Good for you, Faye. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Now, let's hear about Alice here.
Well, Alice has been married to her dear husband for 57 years.
Wow. That's a record.
And as far as hobbies, he's my biggest hobby.
He's a hobby. Huh?
And then I knit.
Yeah.
And we're retired and we have fun. We travel.
You going to keep him?
I think so.
Oh, all right.
But is he going to keep me?
Of course.
Sure. Where do you live?
Westminster, California.
What's that, Orange County?
Yes.
Southeast
Near
of here.
Huntington Beach.
Right. Okay. Well, ladies, we don't have time for a question at this moment. We want to do a little commercial business, then we'll come back to you. Now this. Thank you all. You were just splendid, and I will look forward to seeing you next time. Any questions, George?
No, I'm just happy that she was happily married.
Yeah.
I've been happily married for 8 years.
God, 8 years.
8 out of 39 is not bad. You know?
See you everybody next time for the match game.
Today's contestants will also receive Easy caulker, foam caulker, and easy insulator for wider gaps. No gun, no mess with either can. Easy caulker, easy insulator. Hershey's Crackle, Crisp Rice, and Hershey's Real Milk Chocolate. The popular single-bar, six-pack, snack, large, giant, and big block sizes. Hershey's Crackle. The greater finishing team, Zip Strip, paint, varnish, and stain remover, and Zip Guard clear urethane wood finish for that professional look. Union Carbide silicone spray lubricant. The ungreasy unsticker keeps windows and doors from sticking, locks from freezing, retards rust, hundreds of household uses. Todman production. Program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rhodes, Bill Daly, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Who's going to do the show? Medic!
A little jogging there, huh? I didn't have my exercise for today.
I don't believe
Shouldn't
it.
have
A
done
man
that.
75 years old acting like that.
Talk to each other. April Damon and Beverly White Wilson. Applause, applause, applause. This lady's the current champ. She's won $600. And Beverly White has had her first round question and has matched two of our celebrities, right?
Right.
You ready?
Yes. I'm out of breath.
I'm not. All right, oxygen. Oxygen. Listen, while they're getting the oxygen, watch this commercial, will you? Thank you. Here we go. This is the other round one question. April, it's all yours, and it says, Muggsy said, our neighborhood movie theater is really tough. No, sorry. Fire them, John. Get the other bunch of actors in here.
They ran around the studio before they did their answer.
Oh, I see, they're out of breath. Our neighborhood movie theater is really tough. One night in the middle of the movie, someone stole a blank. Neighborhood movie, tough. One night in the middle of the movie, someone stole a blank. Got it?
I got it, but I don't know what to do with it.
It's tough.
So tough. Oh, I get it. Somebody in the middle of the movie, somebody stole them. Okay, sweetheart.
Well, that's good. Well, that's good. Yeah, a couple of good.
I just am not
That's
too
good.
thrilled with the questions this week. So
I think this is a wonderful question with some good possibilities.
All right.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
To
why
each his
don't you
own.
play?
Well, they're not up here.
You ready? They're not. up there.
Wait.
Okay.
We don't
Okay. Muggsy said, our neighborhood movie theater is really tough. One night in the middle of the movie, Someone stole a blink.
The projector.
Projector's good. Anything like that. Anything you'd find in the theater.
That's a good answer, but wrong. I said screen.
Screen is good. Projector, screen, film, all that stuff.
I think that's a nice little answer. Projector.
There it is. One for her.
What my brother said, screen.
The screen. 2 screens, 1 projector so far. What do you make it, Barbara?
I make it 3 projectors?
2 projectors. 2 projectors, 2 screens. Yeah.
3.
5 golden rings. 4
And
calling birds.
5 calling.
Yep.
Mine is not clever or it's not right. I put left with the stage. You see, that's left, like leaving with
In
the
the
stage.
middle of the movie, someone stole
Left with the
left
stage.
with the stage.
You see, the stagecoach left with the stage.
That's it. Every last drop of it. Okay. Fanny.
If only I could follow that with a good answer. Unfortunately, I said they stole the seats.
Seats is good. Okay. So the score in the middle of the game is 2-2. Now we go to round 2 and see if we can break the tie. Beverly White Wilson, what do you want?
A.
A it is. 2 people do not play. Brett and Barbara. All right? Yeah, that's right. You were right. The baseball manager said, my pitchers get sent to the shower so much they have a blank as part of their uniform. My pitchers baseball manager. My pitchers get sent to the shower so much they have a blank as part of their uniform.
Do you get sent to the shower if you're a pitcher because you act bad?
Well, no. If you're pitching the game and the opposing team is getting many hits and runs off of you, then they take you out of the game and you go to the locker room, and because you've worked up a sweat, you take a shower.
Do you cry?
Some of them cry. Okay.
Okay.
Here we go. The baseball manager said, my pitchers get sent to the shower so much they have a blank as part of their uniform.
Towel.
Towel is the only logical answer that I can think of. Maybe others? An excellent answer.
Well, because it's part of uniform, I said shower cap. I don't care whether you like it or not.
Oh. He's getting hostile. Yes.
Towel!
Towel it is. 3-2 the score now. Bill?
I just wanted to say something. I'm a pretty good friend of Greg's, and I just want to say now I admire his work, and I love he's a very intelligent actor. I also said shower cap.
Shower cap, eh? Okay, what do you say?
Don't riot. Shower cap.
Oh! Seat air! All right.
Smart guy.
3-2 the score, which means you need 1 to tie and 2 to win. But first, this. Here we go. April, 1 to tie, 2 to win. Jim said, the T-shirt craze is really wild. How wild is it? Ah, shut up. Get your own show. I just saw a girl with a salad on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw. You don't play.
Oh, I don't.
You don't play.
Bob.
T-shirt craze is really getting wild.
Oh.
T-shirt craze is really wild. I just saw a girl with a salad on the front. She had the biggest blankets I ever saw. Okay. All right, April. Jim said the T-shirt craze is really wild. I just saw a girl with a salad on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw.
Tomatoes.
Tomatoes. Okay, Greg?
There are a bunch of dirty old men out there, you see.
No.
I would never say anything like that. I said tomato.
Tomato. Score is now tied.
Tomatoes.
That wins the game. What do you have down there? Tomato. All the way. Now, Beverly White Wilson, pleasure to meet you, my dear.
Nice meeting you.
We'll send some gifts your way for Match Game 78. Thank you for being here. Goodbye. April, you're going to get another shot at it. All right, let's see how you do this time. We polled another studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Butch blank. Remember how it goes. If you match their most popular answer, you get $500. For matching the second most popular, $250, and then for matching the third, $100. 3 of the 6 loonies will give you a hand.
Charles, please.
Butch Cassidy.
Okay.
Barbara.
Barbara.
See, this card has one answer on it.
Butch Cassidy.
Wait a minute. Something may come from above.
Butch.
Sometimes if you pray, the Lord helps you out.
Let me see here.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know who that is. Butch Jenkins.
Butch Jenkins.
Jenkins?
I know who she meant. Anyway, Fanny?
That's Grandpa.
You know who she meant? Tell me.
No,
Who?
maybe I don't. I'm
Oh.
afraid.
Actor.
Butch Jenkins is an actor.
Kid, he's
Boy,
183
movie, the
years old
human
now.
comedy.
Oh, all right. Butch
He was
Jenkins.
a
Come on, I
star.
got a
Who
really
do you
great
call on
answer.
the third?
Fanny.
Fanny.
Got a really great answer. Butch Cassidy. See? Butch, all right, I know it. Butch waxed. Put a
Butch
hair-
wax.
haircut.
Is that hair wax? Oh, no kidding. Butch wax is hair wax.
Haircut.
All right, let's go over here to the other side and find out where. Oh, listen, you got to ask you first. What do you want?
Well, since everyone seemed to go for Cassidy, that's my choice.
Yeah. Have any others in your mind?
No, it's Cassidy.
Okay. Cassidy is what she wants. Let's reveal the $100 number. Butch wax, Fanny. Take a bow, Fanny. Hey! Yeah, she really
You know
knew.
that Butch Jenkins wears Butch wax?
He does. Yeah. Okay. Maybe we see the $250 number. Butch haircut. That's what you get with Butch wax. Last chance for Butch Cassidy. Slide it, Ori! Another $500. Charles gave that to you. Okay. Now you're up to $1,200. And again, $500 means the least you'll play for is $5,000. But, you know, how many times have we had a double come up here? Last 4 times?
Yeah.
I mean, we're setting a new record here with double, aren't we, Ira? 4 times it's come up. Let's see if it happens again. Give it a good spin. Must make 1 revolution. Here we go. There it is. 1 revolution. Double, $5,000 or $10,000. All right, Fanny, for $5,000. Here we go. Ready? $5,000, a lot of money. Good luck to you, my dear. Here it is. Ready? Blank look. Blank look. Or blank look. What do you say, team?
I can't turn around, folks. Oh, brother. Oh, brother.
Blank look.
Oh, my.
You got one, haven't you?
Yes.
You have one? What is it?
She's got one.
Tell Fanny.
Shh. Pass it down.
Oh, God. I don't... What? Wait a minute. God, I'm drawing a blank. Huh?
Now leave her alone. Would you just shut up?
I didn't do anything.
Yes, you did. That's the problem. Really? Are you ready, my dear?
Yes.
Okay, here it is. Blank look. Give us the answer that Fanny has, and we give you $5,000.
Take a look.
Take a look. Take a look already. Okay, Fanny, she says, take a look.
Sorry. I said new look.
New look.
Yes.
New look. It's a fashion phrase. I guess that's familiar to all the ladies. What else is there, John? Dry look. The wet look. Second look. Okay.
There were too
All
many
right.
choices.
$1,200 is what you have, and you're going to meet another player now. April, if you're ready, let's bring on Chris Bednar. Hello there, Chris.
Hi.
All righty. We welcome you, Chris. Bednar, is that the way you say your name?
Yes, it is.
Where are you from, Chris?
I'm from St. John, Indiana,
And right now I'm a secretary, and I cocktail waitress on the side.
Okay. You must make a lot of money altogether.
Yes, I do.
You do that in this area somewhere?
No, out
No.
in St. John, Indiana.
Oh, in St. John, Indiana. You do all that out there.
Yes.
Okay, Chris, we can't start at this moment. We have to do a little business with America, but we welcome you and thank you for coming in. Right now, we have this for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Roxident automatic action toothbrush with interchangeable brushes for the entire family. It's a great gift idea from Squibb. And from Kinney Shoes, the great American shoe store, an up-to-the-minute selection of fashion footwear. Kinney Shoes not only fit your feet, they fit your life. And 8 tickets to the new Warner Brothers mystery comedy, Who is Killing the Great Chefs of Europe, starring George Siegel, Jacqueline Bisset, and Robert Morley, rated PG. And a rug-making kit and Sayel hand-knitting yarns of DuPont Orlon to hand-knit your labor of love. It's the dependable one, stays new-looking. More blanks to fill with our blanks to Gene Rayburn.
Where? Oh, here, yes. Are you ready?
Yes.
Bing. Shh. Now listen to this. Does it sound like Star Wars? No? Oh, all right. Well, let's go on with the game. Chris, you want A or B?
A.
Okay. The Statue of Liberty said...
No, she can speak English.
Oh, my arm is tired. No. She said... I knew I shouldn't have she said, oh, she, I had trouble because it was cold out there. And
a little stoned.
Yeah. It's all that oil in the river. She said, I knew I shouldn't have had an affair with King Kong. He gave me a blank. Statue of Liberty said, I knew I shouldn't have had an affair with King Kong. He gave me a blank.
That's all I know.
Ready, Chris?
I don't know, I think so.
Statue of Liberty said. You know the Statue of Liberty?
Yes, I do.
Okay. I knew I shouldn't have had an affair with King Kong. He gave me a blank.
I said a monkey.
A monkey. All right. Kind of a cute answer. What do you say?
I'd say I want to go home.
Got another rotten answer, Ray? All right, you got to show it.
It's in this daytime television, too.
Yeah, right.
Well,
what do you got
that
there?
kills that. I said the baby.
A baby. Yeah. Is that what you meant?
Yeah, but baby monkeys is smaller.
This is the French spelling because you see the Statue of Liberty, she does not speak English.
Oh.
He gave her the hickey.
Oh, that rascal.
Yeah, but she bleeds like anybody else. Hickey!
Hickey! Well, there was some fancy kissing going on there at Bedloe's Island, right? What do you say, Barbara?
I said that he gave her another hickey.
3 hickeys so far.
3 hickeys, 1 dicky. No, I said he gave her the monkey business, so I think that would.
What?
The monkey business.
Think about that.
Hey, wait a minute. He gave her the monkey business. I certainly don't mean the business that a monkey has.
All right.
Give her the monkey business. Yeah, I know. Right?
Yeah, right.
Stay with me.
Okay, stay with him. Hello there.
Hello there.
You must have a wonderful answer.
No, I'm trying to appeal to the judges. All right. He gave her a hairy child.
Now, wait a minute.
Now, wait a minute.
A hairy
Would it
child,
have been
couldn't
a
that be a monkey? Now, where was this hair?
It was all over it and ate bananas.
You sure that's not a monkey?
Eyes again. Do the eyes, Fanny. The judge might melt.
No, yeah, no. Dimples, teeth? No, all right. So you picked up one there, Chris. Now, April, let's see what we have for you. Rodney Rich is really rich. You're a rotten bunch. There's one more chance now. All together or not at all. Do you understand? Thank you. Rodney Rich is really rich. Much better. He's got the only car in the world with an upstairs blank.
The only what with an upstairs
He's got
blank?
the only car in the world with an upstairs blank.
Rodney Rich is really rich. He's got the only car in the world with an upstairs hill. Hey, Rodney. Oh, hill.
Thank you. Finish. All right. Rodney Rich is really rich. He's got the only car in the world with an upstairs...
Bath.
Bath. With an upstairs bath. Okay. All right, that's not bad. I had a different, I marched to a different drummer. What do you say?
Well, I said bathroom.
Oh, look at that. Surprises me. What do you say?
I was thinking more along the line of a good friend. He had an upstairs John.
Aha. That's two for her.
I think he had an upstairs walk-in toilet bath with attendant.
Well, I'll be done. I tell you, I'm quite surprised. I didn't think that answer would come up at all.
Well, this is not going to surprise you.
It's not? What is?
I said he had an upstairs maid.
Aha! Good one. Now, that was more what I expected. Upstairs maid. What do you say?
I say, old man, I said an upstairs John, too.
Oh, you didn't say that. I would have said something like, he's the only one that had an upstairs and a downstairs.
Stinks.
Stinks, right? Okay.
I said maid. I'm sorry.
Maid. That's right. Second floor, maid. There's chambermaids upstairs and downstairs. 4-1 is the score at this moment. We're at the end of round one. Stand by, ladies. We want to do a little business with you. All right. I guess it's time to go. We'll look forward to seeing you next time, ladies. Thank you, Chris and April. What's the name of the play you're doing at the Pheasant Run Theater in Chicago?
That's called, gee, I wrote it myself. I can't even think what it is. Oh, yeah, Adjoining Rooms. Yeah, that's right.
Adjoining Rooms.
Adjoining Rooms.
You wrote that play?
Yes, yes.
A longhand or in a
It
typewriter?
isn't funny, but it's long.
Yeah. Not funny, but a long play. And you're in a movie, too? Is that it?
Yeah, I did a new series for CBS. It's called, actually, I can't remember anything today. It's called Rendezvous Hotel. That's right.
Rendezvous Hotel.
I've been very busy lately.
Is anyone else
And I'm doing
in
this
it?
show also.
Yeah, that's true. It's on CBS, too. Is anyone else in it besides you?
Yeah, but they're not important. I'm the only one. That's
Oh,
no,
I
I'm
see.
no, I'm just kidding. They're all great. I don't remember them. I don't remember my name. I didn't remember the name of the play. What's the name of this show? I don't remember the name of this show.
I wish he were kidding, but he isn't.
Listen,
We'd all feel
have we
that.
got the straight jacket? Because we
I
can
have
get
it
rid of
on. What do you
Oh,
mean?
you're
I just
wearing it
tie
now.
my arms. I'm leaving.
I hope you'll join us next time for more of the looniness on Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. The program was edited for broadcast. To match the stars from ABC Weekend Special, Willie Tyler and Lester, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lynn Redgrave, McLean Stevenson, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
It's that Russian seltzer water that she drinks.
Hi, hon. I tell you,
Softens her
you
brain.
run upstairs, you
Yeah.
change your clothes. A person my age, you try to,
Too
you
much-
know,
too much
perform a
fat.
couple of
The
ablutions.
MC is in for a surprise. If, oh, there it goes. It was stuck.
Oh, it got stuck.
gone too far.
Here we
Remember
go.
the day the two went all the way to El Segundo on that? We didn't know. Just went right down the freeway.
That's the first good laugh he's given me this week.
All right. Here we have Kathy Stevens and Vicki Evans. Kathy is you're the college student, right, Vicki?
Yes, a recent graduate, and I'm taking some classes now so I can get my teacher credential.
You want to be a teacher?
Yes.
And Kathy, refresh our memories about you, please.
I'm the exercise to go.
Oh, that's right. Oh, you're the exercise to go lady. And you're married?
Yes.
But you go to people's homes and you keep them in good shape.
Well, we will, but normally it's more like corporate agencies or large business employment agencies.
Naturally. Right. All right. Whose turn is it? Your turn, Vicki, because you're ahead 2-0 here. That means you have to go first, round 2.
B.
B. All right. See how good she is? Went to college.
B.
Just distinguish between A and B. Dumb Donald is so dumb. After the doctor told him to eat lots of greens, Donald went out and ate a blank. All right, Vicki. Dumb Donald is so dumb. After the doctor told him to eat lots of greens, Donald went out and ate a blank.
A bush.
A bush.
A bush.
All right.
Bush. Jeez,
Which one of you
Vicki.
guys going to speak here?
Let's see. Greens. You know, that's something we live in the same neighborhood, but not exactly, right? Not exactly. You know, out here it's like basically golf course, if you will.
A golf course, a wonderful answer. Now, that's not a wishy-washy applause.
not
If
in
he
the
comes up
golf
with a good
course.
answer, I want to hear it for him. Way to go. What do you say?
Well, this is in that genre. I mean, it's not a golf course, but now that they've got the pooper scooper in New York, you could eat a lawn.
Eat a lawn. All right.
It's like a sing-along. How about Mr.
Oh, I didn't play.
He matched in the previous round. Do you have a good answer?
Well, the same as the dummy golf course.
Which one?
After the doctor told him to eat lots of greens, Donald went out and ate a...
Yeah, mine's a very dumb answer. I apologize. A Jolly Green Giant.
No, I think that's a wonderful answer. I love that answer. I'm going to love your answer.
I bet you will. I bet you will love this answer. Even though it may sound very familiar to you, I bet you'll love it anyway.
Sure.
Golf course.
Wonderful answer.
Come on, now you cheered the
That's
rest
a very
of
good
them.
answer.
Well, that's better. Thank you.
Now, Kathy, you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Beverly Hills is really ritzy. Last week there was a demonstration, and instead of water, the police hosed down the crowd with blank. Beverly Hills is really ritzy. Last week there was a demonstration, and instead of water, the police hosed down the crowd with blank.
Well, same thing we drink after my exercise classes, champagne.
Champagne. All right. What do you say to that?
Well, basically, like in Detroit, we would drink what beer and stuff like that. You know, the being like no, we didn't say that, but you know, being like Beverly Hills, that's ritzy, right? So
Right.
With the champagne, if you will.
Champagne. Very good. All right. 1 for Kathy, 2-1 the score. What do you say?
Am I the villainess?
No. Oh, no. I got a long way to go for that.
Heaven forfend.
You are
I
anyway.
say a vintage 1967 champagne of Cordon Rouge.
Tie score. What do you say, Buster?
Liquor after the exercise class?
And before. Just for the teacher.
We were right then in my school. We had gym. We used to have vodka stingers before and Harvey Wallbangers after.
All right, that wins the game. Come on down, Kathy. What does the bottom tier have? Champagne? Everybody has champagne. Now, Vicki, we're going to roll you off here, but we'll roll you back on again later, so don't get too far away, all right? See you later. For game number 2. Now we'll see how we go here with game number 1 for the big super match. We polled an audience not too long ago, and we said, what do you think is the best answer to this? A little more there. Thank you very much. There. Lauren Blank.
Oh, let me think. Now, just a minute. I didn't think of...
She hasn't called on you yet.
No, I'm just thinking.
You call on whoever you want. Don't be intimidated by Brett.
Don't call on her because...
Now, just a minute. I'm going to... Lauren Bacall.
All right. Lynn has one.
Lynn. Lauren Hutton.
Lauren Hutton. Marcia?
Lauren Hardy.
Lauren Green.
All right. He spells his a little differently.
No kidding, Gene.
Yeah.
No kidding.
But that dumb bunch might have said that. Let's take a look at the $100 response.
You have to ask me first.
Oh,
What?
that's right.
Oh, that's right, I do. Okay.
Okay, my three choices.
Right.
Lauren Bacall,
Bacall,
Lauren Hutton.
Lauren Green. I choose Lauren Bacall.
I'll go for your choice.
All right. All right, go ahead.
The $100 column here.
Ah, see?
And the $250.
Yeah. Lauren Hutton.
And
Here we go.
the $500.
Big time.
Oh. All right.
You'll do anything for a glass of champagne.
That's right. We're going to do a little business with America and come back and see how much money she wins.
Ebler.
Hello, here we are. Now, the lady's won the $500. It means the least she'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But let's see how she does with the wheel. Maybe she'll play for $10,000. Who knows? Well, good luck to you, my dear. McLean, you ready there?
Yo.
Here it is. No help from the audience, please. Pigs blank. Take a look at it, and I'll show it to McLean. Pigs blank. Now, your job is to match McLean. If you do that, you get a bundle of money here. What do you say?
Well, not to reflect on my housekeeping, but pigsty.
Pigsty.
Pigs what? Pigs what?
She misunderstood, but we have to take it as her answer. It's all right? Well, pigsty is P-I-G-S-T-Y. It could be pigsty. We had pigs, P-I-G apostrophe S, and that's why I wanted her to see it and wanted McLean to see it too, so we all understood. What do you say?
What would you have said had you realized that it was pigs?
Probably pigs in a blanket.
Pigs in a blanket.
Well, then I don't feel too bad because I said pig's feet.
It's all right. You'll make up the money. We'll all come to your class. Now, let's get your opponent back here and play game number 2. Welcome back, Vicki. Are you ready to have a go at it here? All right, we'll go
indeed.
for game number 2, round number 1. You want A or B?
A.
All right. Ugly Alfrea is really ugly.
Oh, boy.
Well, she hates dogs because her legs look like blanks. I'd like to see him drink a glass of water, write the answer, and have smoke a cigarette and Lester recite a poem at the same time. Ugly Alfrea is really ugly. She hates dogs because her legs look like blanks.
All I can think of is sticks.
Sticks.
Did I say
Does
something
dogs
wrong?
chase sticks? Is that why? Wrong!
There's your boyfriend out there rooting for you, right down to the nitty-gritty.
Right to the end.
All right. Who's going to
I
answer?
hope I got this right, Gene. Let's see. This young woman hates dogs because...
Her legs look like...
Yeah, looks like... Dog's legs looks like hers.
Like hers?
Her legs.
Because her legs look like...
Yeah, you can't win them all. You know, some days she doesn't take to get out the suitcase, you know what I mean?
Right. This is one of those days.
Hello.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be a popular favorite, although it does not actually match. Hydrants.
An excellent response,
Is
Charles.
there any chance you'll be going down south soon again?
All right, we have 2 of those. Fire hydrant. She hates dogs because their legs look like what?
Hydrants.
Hydrants. That's the response. McLean?
I, too, said fire hydrant.
All right. That's yes.
I would like to go on record as pointing out that that's the second ugly Althea question this week with no ugly Albert questions.
Well, no.
I'm sure you'll balance those off next week.
Wait. We do not have an Althea on this program in our question. It's Ulfrea, a mythical name we made up so as not to offend anyone.
Well, she is female, however. There is that. You see?
All right.
You tell him, hon.
Good, Martha.
Did you see me wearing my ERA button?
Yes, I see that, and I know where you stand on these issues. I just think perhaps a mythical name of a male nature might be good.
All right, I'll do it for you. Ugly Albert is really ugly. He hates dogs. Shut up. He hates dogs because his legs look like blanks.
Tree trunks?
Wrong. Tree trunks. Okay, now, let's see what we have for you. Ready?
Well, I have a wrong answer.
Nancy said, I'm on a new diet. All I can eat is honey. This morning I had an uncontrollable urge to blink. Here we go. Nancy said, I'm on a new diet. All I can eat is honey. This morning I had an uncontrollable urge to blink.
Gosh, it's hard. I'll say pollinate.
To pollinate?
Was it? Pollinate.
What was it, Jim?
Pollinate.
What a wonderful answer. Oh, boy, talk about too smart for the room.
Wow, jeez.
Very good, huh?
We thought about that later on down the line, but no, we didn't say that. We said fly or buzz.
Fly or buzz, as bees do.
Thank you.
What do you say?
I'm very disappointed in myself. I'm crushed. And why didn't I think of that? I said sting my best friend.
Sting my best friend.
Yeah.
This morning I had an uncontrollable urge.
To sting the mailman, milkman, and the greengrocer.
Aha!
Pollinate's fabulous.
All at one time. This morning I had an uncontrollable urge to
buzz.
To buzz.
To buzz.
Bees do that.
Yes.
Yes. Is that in your way there?
Yes.
Let's put that over here.
Yes.
All right. What do you say, McLean?
My answer was designed so that it wouldn't offend the crank. I said sting somebody, person, woman, and or man.
It's a dirty spot, but somebody's got to fill it. Now,
Somebody's got to be there.
That's right.
And you fill it more than adequately.
Thank you so much. Woke up with an uncontrollable urge to buzz off.
Good. So here we go to round two, and it's a tie, 0-0. And since she went first last time, you go first this time.
Okay, I'll go for A.
All right.
Pollinate.
Frank said, my car is so small I don't need a garage. When I get home, I just put it in the blank. Frank said, my car is so small I don't need a garage. When I get home, I just put it in the blank.
I'll say doghouse.
Doghouse is Kathy Stevens' answer.
Oh, another one.
What do you say to that, Willie?
Well, kind of, but not really. I'd say just basically house, if you will.
Put it in the house instead of in the garage. You could squeeze right through the front door.
There it is.
I said laundry room.
Laundry room. Doghouse is what we're looking for, Chuck.
I suppose that governor starts it in the morning. Mailbox.
In the mailbox. Car so small, when I get home, I just put it in the blank.
Yeah, something much smaller. The briefcase, I
In
thought.
the briefcase.
Yes,
That's
yes.
a small car.
That was a
Very
small
good.
car, yeah.
How small was that car, McLean?
If we light up one light, do we go to the wheel?
No,
Oh,
not
we
yet.
got another
question for Vicky.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm out of line. But in the event, I said doghouse.
Aha. One for Kathy.
I'd like to commend her on her two fabulous answers and wish that I matched them, but I didn't. Den.
In the den. All right. So Kathy has one, and that means, Vicky, all you need is 1 to tie and 2 to win. At the restaurant, Roger said to the waiter, hey, I don't mind flies swimming in my soup, but these flies are standing on the edge of my bowl and blinking. All right.
No.
At the restaurant, Roger said to the waiter, hey, I don't mind flies swimming in my soup, but these flies are standing on the edge of my bowl and blanking.
Waving. They're waving at you.
Waving. I think you just blew it.
Oh, what do they know?
Yeah, right.
That's right, Vicky.
You tell him.
Well,
Okay.
the definitive answer that I came up with, or me and my partner here, Les, came up with, was basically tinkling, if you will.
Tinkling. Yeah, that's... All right.
I said they were standing on the edge of the pool and diving.
Tinkling and diving, very good. Both of them, very
I
good.
was going to say drinking poolside sangria, but that's hard, so diving.
Diving is good. All right. Flies are standing on the edge of my bowl and whatting.
Oh, they're spitting.
Aha!
Yes.
McLean?
I just whip it out and diving.
Diving. All right.
They don't whip it out in diving.
Aha! Okay. So that means Kathy wins the game with 1. Now, Vicki, it was a pleasure to meet you. Good luck in your teaching career. Vicki Evans, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Send you some prizes, my dear. Bye. Here's a little message for her. Hurry back.
Again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John, here we go with Captain Stevens. He's won game number 2. He's going to have another go at the big money. We polled an audience and what do you think is a good answer to this? Money can't buy blank. Who do you want to call on for a little help here?
So true.
So true. Well, I'll go with Willie and Lester. Get two minds.
Money can't buy happiness.
All right.
Okay, and then I'll go with Charles.
Oh, don't say it. It's going to be too
so
sad.
I thought that Lester might say money can't buy a bloodstream. No, money can't. Money can't buy. Say it,
Oh,
darling.
it's so
Wait,
sad.
say it now.
Love.
Money can't buy love. One more.
And McLean.
Help.
Money can't buy poverty.
Money can't buy poverty. Money can't buy love. And money can't buy happiness. You want one of those or one of your own?
I'm going to go with money can't buy love.
All right. Let's see if we've got that under the $100 response. Money can't buy everything. Okay, the next one says money can't buy happiness. And now she says money can't buy love is on top. Is it? Yes, it is. Very good. Now, you know, that means you're going to play for $5,000 minimum. But you're going to spin the wheel again and see if you can double it up to 10. Good luck to you. Let's see how we do here. $5,000 with Charles Nelson Riley. Good luck to you. And this is it. Blank ends. E-N-D-S.
E-N-D-S.
That's what I say.
Could we say it one more time?
All right, your job is to match Charles. If you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Well, I'm going to hope for split ends.
Now, every lady in the room, I'm sure, thinks split ends is a good answer, and it may be. But a guy really wouldn't think about split ends. You gals are preoccupied. Oh, yeah.
No, I thought of loose ends, and we've had split ends, but that's the girl's answer. The most common one, bookends.
Bookends. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I didn't think of split ends until you said it. Listen, you haven't done too badly. You got $1,000, and we're very happy about that. Thank you, Kathy. Thanks to the radio. Bye, my dear. Here's a little message for America. Charles has something he wants to say. Charles?
My friends from Chino are here, who are the senior citizens of Chino, led by my friend Mitzi Gazek, whose husband Mike Gazek became a police officer at the age of 70 for his program to help security for the senior citizen at 70.
Let's hear it.
Mike.
Thank you all. Join us next time for the match game. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive Brass Black Oak Extra Lean Hams are low smoked over genuine hickory. 3 distinct flavors: hickory smoked, honey glazed, barbecue glazed. From across the Pacific comes Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils, plus this Hawaiian Tropic float, Hawaiian Tropic, the tan of the islands. Minwax finishes the beautified wood indoors for years. Now Minwax goes outdoors. Get your home ready for weather and wear with exterior wood finish by Minwax. When you've got anything that sticks or squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it yourself with WD-40. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. This program was edited for broadcast. ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ethel Merman, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beulah Fox as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Raymer.
Very much, Daddy. Look at that friend. Hello. Is everyone quite all right? Isn't it grand hearing all that applause from that marvelous, enthusiastic bunch out there?
Nice.
You're a very friendly group, and we welcome you, don't we?
We do.
Yeah. And anything anyone has to
show them the Vogue look.
The Vogue look?
What's that?
That's it.
I used to model in my youth. Don't ask me what you...
Okay, we won't. Let's say hello to Gail Taylor and Murray Metz over here. How are you, Gail? Good. This lady has won, how many games have you won? You won one game? One game, and you have a total of $600 to your credit, right? And that makes you happy, and you're being challenged here by Murray. And this is going to be kind of a tight game. It's 6-4 in her favor. And we're in the middle of round two. No, we're the beginning of round two. Oh, all right. So we're going to begin with you, and you're going to have your choice of A or B, and you're going to have to match two celebrities to achieve a tie so that we can go to a tiebreaker. If you don't do that, it's goodbye Murray Metz.
I know that.
So you know him. You know everything now. All right. We'll get to this end of this game in a moment or so, but first, we want to get to this for you. Here we go. Bing. Whoop, bing, boing, bing. Round two. Murray, it's up to you, A or B.
I'll try A, please.
A it is. All right. Two people play. Avery and Charles are the only two who will respond to this. If you would, gentlemen, please. The restaurant owner said, I don't think our kitchen passed the health inspection.
Oh, dear.
Neither does mine.
The health inspector... I don't think our kitchen passed the health inspection. The health inspector just blanked. The health inspector just blanked.
Well, there are so many alternatives, sweetie.
You don't write.
But I was just, it's just,
You'll go out
I'm
afterwards
ruminating.
anyway.
Oh, okay. I was
But
just...
my wife is coming.
You promised me.
No, my wife is coming tonight.
You said
No,
I'd never have to
my
meet
wife
that
is
woman.
coming with her. The restaurant owner said, I don't think our kitchen passed it. Oh, you finished? You finished?
Yeah, it was a lousy answer.
The health inspector just blanked.
No, that was nice. What did you...
Would you stay out of it? Get your own show. I'm running this show.
She has her own show, the Vogue look. It's sweeping.
Okay. Murray, the restaurant owner said, I don't think our kitchen passed the health inspection. The health inspector just blanked.
I think he just barfed.
He just barfed. Very good.
Oh, my goodness, did he do that?
He barfed,
Oh, he
according
does
to
that-
Murray.
Well, he did it according to me, too.
He barfed. Charles? Now, Charles, I don't want to put any pressure on you, but as you can plainly see, the score is 6-5. And Murray Metz is counting on you very heavily to come up with the same answer he has just uttered, namely, barfed.
Have you thought of going into news like Walter Cronkite? You were very good, that speech. I would cut it in two. Threw up.
Threw up and barfed. It's a tie. What do you say? We got a tie. So, 6-6. That means we've got to wipe the slate clean here. And we have to take our magic finger and push the button and reveal one tie-breaking question for each of you. The one who matches the most celebrities will be the winner. And Murray, you have your choice, A or B.
I'll stay with A, please.
A it is, and here we go. Tie-breaking question.
Tie-breaking question.
Is there a fly in the room? An insect of some kind?
Somebody's smoking, thinking I was just trying to get the smoke out.
Oh, I see.
I'm surrounded by them.
Are you smoking your pen there? No.
Oh, no.
All right,
Is there any clues as to who it is?
Now, this is a tiebreaker. Shall we get on with it?
Want us to break your tie?
Old Lady Perkins said...
Oh, this will...
Back again, isn't she?
I keep my husband in a file cabinet. I file the old codger under the letter D for blank.
I got it. Watch me.
I keep my husband in a file cabinet. I file the old codger under the letter D for blank.
I got it.
You got it. Right. All right. Finished. All right. You're finished.
I'm finished. I've been finished. Why, doesn't it light up?
Well, yes, it did light up. All right. Very good. Charles, you gonna put it in the slot?
He's just asking a little few questions.
I see.
I don't like in bad taste answers,
just put that
but I
in the
want to
slot.
match
Leave it
you know,
alone.
help the person.
Oh, dear me. Old Lady Perkins said... No, she didn't say. She did. I keep my husband in the file cabinet. I file the old codger under the letter D for...
For Dade.
Dade. He did.
Hi, Gene.
I told you that was a lousy answer.
Right around. They're going to hate me.
They're going to hate you? Why?
No. Well, I just thought about him, and I think he's just depleted.
Depleted. D for depleted. That is not a match.
No.
I've never heard that as a euphemism for Dade. What do you say?
I've heard it as a euphemism for a lot of other stuff, but not dead.
That's what I was thinking of.
I feel the whole point of this game is that we should try and match all the contestants, right?
Right.
So that's what I did.
You said Dade, okay. Charles, where do you? Charles, have you noticed? She's wearing a see-through blouse. Don't look now. She's wearing...
No, I noticed. You know, the Vogue look is sweeping the country.
That's right.
She plays an aging model in trouble. And the Nielsen ratings are coming in on her new show.
Yes.
Dead.
Well, Murray, that's 2 for you. 2 out of 3 so far, Murray. Now we come to you, Ethel.
Yeah.
Mrs. Old Lady Perkins said, I keep filing the old codger under the letter D for dead, according to Murray.
Well, I guess he was a useless old codger.
Yes.
So she filed him under D for dead.
D for dead. Okay, 3 for Murray. Richard?
Yes, I have to agree with Miss Perkins.
Gone but not forgotten. What do you say?
Do you know about, what's her name again?
Old Lady Perkins?
Old Lady Perkins.
Yes.
The reason she had to file him under D is she said once last night and twice this morning before he died.
Okay. So that, Murray, that's 5 for you. And that ain't bad either. Now, we'll have your tiebreaker in a moment or so, but first this.
I don't
All
mind.
right, now we're in the middle of a tiebreaker. Murray's done pretty well with his. Match 5 of our celebrities. That means you've got a match 5 to tie, 6 to win. Another tiebreaker, then another tiebreaker. We could go on here. Jack said to the man at the pet shop, "That's some watchdog you sold me. All he watches is blank." Jack said to the man at the pet shop, "That's some watchdog you sold me. All he watches is blank."
Oh, there's so many alternatives. At least 2 good ones.
Yeah.
Well, Charles, do you mind? You make your living here. Would you stay awake? He yawned right in your face.
I know it.
Honestly, honey.
Get to be a big Broadway star director, and what can you do with them?
Are you sure Helen's coming with us tonight?
Yes, Helen is going to join us. For sure.
Furious. I may not even answer this question.
Come on now, you've got to do it, or you won't get paid.
Oh! Watch that get in the slot.
Okay, he's finished. Charles has an idea. Here we go with Gail Taylor. Jack said to the man at the pet shop, "It's some watchdog you sold me. All he watches is blank."
Someone throw water on her.
Now, wait a minute. It's a tense moment for her. It's a tiebreaker, and she's got to think carefully before she responds. Shall I read it again?
No. I raise dogs, so I have to say all he watches is girl dogs.
Girl dogs. All he watches is girl dogs. You think everybody up there is going to say girl dogs?
I think they are.
Yeah, you got a second answer? Just for the heck of it, what was your second choice if you had one?
Robbers.
All he watches is robbers? What was your
Well, I
third?
heard TV out there,
Get
so
around
I'm
here.
not going to use it.
What was your third choice? No, I'm only kidding. Okay, here we go. She says all he watches is girl dogs.
That's not true. He watches TV.
TV. Gotta match everybody. Brett?
I get so tired of being the villainess. I really do. Or the villainette. I said all he watches is me.
Me is good too. So Murray wins the game. Come on down, Murray. Congratulations, Murray. You hang around here, will you? What if I'm going to say goodbye to Gail Taylor here? Listen, you shouldn't have been reluctant to, because, you know, we have no rules about don't use an answer from the audience. We ask them not to sing out their answers, because sometimes they're lousy answers at the... So you've got to use your own editorial judgment on whether to use one or not. But Gail, where are you going, Gail? I'm not finished talking to you. Gail, where you going? Gail, come back here, Gail. Anyway, I didn't point out that Gail won a total of $600, and it was a pleasure doing business with her. Now, will you stand on the adhesive tape there, and we'll do business with Murray Metz here. All right. Murray. That's Murray Metz. He's a snappy dresser, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yes. You pick out all your own clothes?
No, I'm learning from you. I'm watching.
You're learning from me.
Best dresser in town.
Thank you very much. I wasn't fixing for that, but I thank you. Now, Murray, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Polly blank. Now, the answer that bunch gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most frequently, it'd be $250 for you, and then the bottom one gets you $100. Now, let's see what kind of help we'll get from our celebrities here.
Ethel, please.
Oh. Shut up.
You see, she likes to beat around the bush. Never likes to come out with it. And never direct, right.
Polly want a cracker.
Polly want a cracker is one.
Richard. Polly Parrot.
Polly Parrot.
Because all parrots are named Polly.
Yes.
Never boo a bird lover, please. And Brett, please.
What about Pollyanna?
Pollyanna. Pollyanna. Polly want a cracker and Polly Parrot. Now, you might have had an idea, Murray, that appeals to you better than any of those. But it's entirely up to you.
My idea's in passing now. I'm going to go with Polly want a cracker.
Polly want a cracker. Okay? Let's find out if that's up there. And if so, where? Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Polly Bergen. How soon they forget. No one mentioned her at all. I haven't had anybody mention her in 10 minutes. What?
Yeah, well, that's her married name. Her maiden name is Parrot.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Trying to bring her back.
We're looking for the answer that Ethel suggested. Polly want a cracker? Let's see if it's under the $250 number. Pollyanna is the answer that Brett gave you. All right, here's the last chance for Polly want a cracker for $500. Slide it, Earl.
Congratulations, Earl.
Now you got $600. Good. Now, Murray, you're going to play for 10 times the $500 you've just won, which is $5,000. But before that amount can be credited to your account, you've got to match one celebrity exactly.
I'm going to go with Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready.
Of course, I gave him Parrot, didn't I?
Yes. Okay, stand there and face me. And I'll give it to you both, and if you're all set, here it is. It's worth $5,000. Blank split. S-P-L-I-T. Blank split. Well, he finished very quickly, Murray. Now it's up to you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank split.
I'm coming out with one I don't know if Richard will come with, and that's lickety split.
Lickety split. The only idea that came to your head?
It's the only idea that came to my head.
The only idea that came to your head was lickety split. Okay, let's see. Let's turn to Richard Lickety Split here and ask him very quickly what his answer is and hope it matches because it's banana split. Banana split. What's that?
That's a good answer.
Yeah. You know, I couldn't think of anything other than banana split, and I was surprised to hear a lickety split. What else is there?
California split.
California split.
But banana's the most common.
Banana split would be good.
Let's split?
Well, I'm gonna split, I know that. Well, Murray, you've got your $600. In a little while, you're gonna meet somebody else, but right now we gotta meet this message for America. Okay, here we go. The applaud and the whistling is for the Brandenburg Concerto by Bach. We just heard with the Vienna String Quartet. They were they were wonderful. What do you say? We say hello to Kathy Beardsley. Kathy Beardsley. Hello, Kathy.
Hello, Gene.
Tell us about yourself.
Well, I live in Montclair, California with my husband, Howard. I work in a department store, and he's on the Los Angeles Police Department. Yay. And we like camping and bowling, and I like to take pictures, photography.
That sounds very interesting. Some of us like camping here, too.
Oh, really?
Yes.
In Encino?
No. Yes. Kathy, we ask you to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. Good luck to Kathy Beardsley. Farmer Brown said, we just had an election on the farm for King of the Animals. From now on, that animal over there, you see the one over there, will be known as your blank ship. King of the Animals, Farmer Brown said, just had an election on the farm for King of the Animals. From now on, that animal over there will be known as your blank ship.
You don't even have to go on with it. I've got it.
All right.
I have it too.
I bet it's the same.
Don't you love it?
Right. That's it.
That's it.
That's it. You got it. You got it. Okay. Kathy Beardsley, are you ready for us? Because we're ready for you.
I hope so.
Farmer Brown said, we just had an election on the farm for King of the Animals. From now on, that animal over there will be known as your blank ship.
Your kingship?
Well, I guess that's one possibility. In a moment, you will see the error of your ways. All right, Avery, show and tell.
Your bullshit.
Okay, Brett.
Bullshit.
All right. Now, as the man of the theater, I expect you to enunciate clearly.
Bullshit!
slippingly on the tongue. I
my
pray
darling.
you.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm going to be very quiet and say
Yeah.
bullshit.
Okay. That's 4, Kathy.
I'm not taking a chance. Bull.
Okay.
I am so embarrassed.
You're so embarrassed. Why are you embarrassed?
You're not going to believe this.
You mean you didn't say the definitive answer? You didn't do it?
No.
You did. What other answer is there?
Well, I said your cowship.
Your cow. So there it is, and that's the way it goes. Now, you've got a question coming, but not right now. Right now, we've got to do a little business with America. Tomorrow there'll be another class in enunciation and the same place here at Match Game 76. Join us then, won't you, please? This is Gene Rayburn. Cheerio.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Vegas. Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Jamie Lee Curtis, Richard Paul, and Fanny Fly as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Now, Miss Fanny and Miss Brett, would you come down here, please? There's something I want you to see here, friends. One on each side of me, like bookends, if you see. Now, pan on her first. Can you read?
Her, that's me.
Can
7
you-
shows you can do. 7 years been doing this bloody show. You don't know my name yet.
What's it say?
It says, you'll be famous by Friday.
All right, now pan over here to this one. It's Friday! It's the end of the week! You're famous! I told you I'd make you famous! You're famous! Take it off! Thank you. Hello. Jerry Connerly. Let's briefly hear your story again.
I'm from Magnolia, Mississippi. I recently graduated from Kansas State University. I enjoy tennis, dancing, acting. I twirl batons, and I'm in the United States Air Force.
All right, sir. Where are you stationed?
Lakeland Air Force Base in Texas.
Okay. Gail.
Hi, Gene.
Yes. Tell us briefly your life story in 8 seconds. All right, time's up. Thank you. No, I'm
No,
good.
wait, that's not fair.
Go.
I live in San Juan Capistrano, California.
Right.
And Sarasota, Florida with my husband, David, and I am sales and marketing manager for his land development corporation. We have offices in Newport Beach and Sarasota, Florida. And
Cut.
my time's up.
That's it.
Okay.
Right. Now, listen, where are we here? This is the second round of the first game, right? All right. Gail, you're ahead. You'll go first.
Oh, A, please.
A, please. Hey. 10 cents. Today, my son told me he needed a lot of money. I told him to use his imagination. So when I came home, he had sold a blank. Ken said, today my son told me he needed a lot of money. I told him to use his imagination. So when I came home, he had sold a blank.
The house.
The house. Anything like that.
Lord knows I had that written down first. See, I had house here.
Yeah.
Doesn't count, though, because I ended up with car.
House or car were the two really good answers there, and you got them both.
I didn't write car, I didn't write yard, I didn't write fence, I didn't write wife, mother, any of that stuff. I wrote the answer the woman would like to hear. House.
Okay.
Without all of that before it, house.
All right. Ready for Gail. Jamie Lee, I told him to use his imaginations. When I came home, he had sold the house or car.
Family.
The family.
Sorry.
Oh, sold
Give me
all the
some-
kids.
Thank you
That's
very
good. He sold the
much.
kids and the wife
Thank
and
you.
all that. That was interesting, yes.
Well, I said sold the family dog.
Family dog. All right.
Thank you.
So there you are. You got 3. Yeah. Dury, let's see how you do here. You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Farmer Brown is really a prude.
Oh, really, it was.
I'll show you what kind of a prude he is, or I'll tell you. Whenever he milks his cow, he wears a blank.
Whenever he milks his cow, he wears a blank.
Right. Whenever he milks his cow, he wears a blank. Here we go. Dury, Farmer Brown is really a prude. Whenever he milks his cow, he wears a blank.
I'm going to say mask.
Why not? That's very good.
Sounds good to me.
If he was a prude and shy.
I'm sorry, Daryl. I truly am. I said glove.
A glove.
Where's a glove?
All right.
Oh, no. He wears a little linen napkin over his little eyes so he don't see others.
Oh, well, that's a mask.
You know, you matched, you know.
Yes, that's 1 for you, Dury. Score's now 3 to 1.
All right, glove.
Glove. All right, so we have 2 gloves and 1 mask so far. He's looking for a mask, Jamie.
The only problem that when he wore this thing is that the cow really enjoyed it because he kind of had to grope a lot. It's mask or blindfold, whatever you want to call it.
All right. So it's 3 to 2 now.
Well, I kind of went both ways. I said, he didn't want to see it, he didn't want to feel it, so he wore a blindfold and rubber gloves.
Blindfold and rubber gloves, all right.
Screwed up.
3-3, score is tied. What do you got, Fanny? Untie the score, or does it remain a tie? It all depends on you.
Well, this is utterly ridiculous. Beneath me, I know, but I need the money.
They are beneath you.
Blindfold.
Again, we're going to bring you off, but you'll be back later for game number 2. All right? Here we go with the big money, the Super Match coming up your way, your benefit. Dury, we polled a studio audience not too long ago, a nice smart bunch like these in this room at this very moment, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Bathtub blank. $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third.
I'll go with bread, please.
What I feel is one of the finest things this country has to offer anybody. Bathtub gin.
Right. Gin is mother's milk to her.
Charles, please.
Bathtub ring.
One more. Because she's a Southerner, I'll go with Fanny, please.
Where is Magnolia, Mississippi? Let's talk about that for about 30 minutes till some friend of mine sends me an answer. I know I have them somewhere. Brett,
I'm doing my best.
Is that close to Jackson? Excuse me, I think I've just thought of something. Bathtub plug. Oh, that's terrible.
So you got plug, gin, and ring. You want one of those?
I think I'll take ring, please.
Bathtub ring. All right, let's take a look at the $100 response. Bathtub Blues. That was a song.
What on earth is
It's a song.
Blues?
A song.
I got the bathtub blues.
Right.
Do-do-do-do-do.
That's, no, the other person that sings it, the mate of the one who never takes a bath. May we see the next one, please? Bathtub gin. All right, he's looking for bathtub ring. You know, he may be right, and you scorned his answer. Go. He's right. Attaboy. Oh. You got $500, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But get up there and spin the wheel and see if you can double it to 10,000. Here we go, Dury. You got it, Richard. players, here we go. Good luck to one and all. This is it. A perfect blank. A perfect blank.
Well.
All right, you give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. We give you $10,000. What do you say?
Match?
A perfect match. Well, I was hoping that it would be a perfect day for you. A perfect day was the first thought that I had. What did you say, Richard?
She told me to say a perfect marriage.
I'm sorry.
A perfect marriage.
This is the name of this game.
All right, here we go. Game number 2, final game. Welcome back, Gail. A or B?
B, please.
B it is for you, my dear. This says, Ralph said, I grew up in a really strange town. I'll tell you how strange it was. The mortuary doubled as a blank. What is there? Where? Oh, yeah, there's a nail here. Who's in charge of nails? Before we do our next show, let's do this. Get that nail out of there. Because we don't want our stars bleeding there. Gail, Ralph said I grew up in a really strange town. The mortuary doubled as a blank.
A hotel or a motel?
Hotel or motel?
It's not bad.
All right.
Oh.
It's not bad. Bart?
Not bad, not good. Post office is what I said.
Post office.
Hey, okay.
All right.
I said it doubled as a big old supermarket.
A supermarket.
I said a hospital.
A hospital. Some very imaginative answers up there. Gail had a pretty good one. A hotel. What do you say, Jamie?
Hospital.
Hospital. Another hospital. Oh, mackerel. What have you got there?
Massage parlor.
A massage. Really? Oh, yes, all right. Thank you very much. I'll do this. First opportunity I get. I got a Band-Aid for you and a hammer for her. There. All right, here we are. Oh, I read that.
Could I have a chicken salad sandwich while you're at it?
This is Doreen's question. Mean Martha is really mean. Well, this year she made preserves, and she stuffed her blank into a mason jar. That's how mean she is. Yeah. I'll do that. You write your question. I'm in charge of hammering here.
Don't hit me, don't hit me. This whole set could go.
Who's got the question?
Yep.
All right. Mean Martha's really mean. This year she made preserves. She stuffed her blank into a mason jar.
Underwear?
Underwear?
I think that's more perverted than mean, darling.
Understand. Oh.
His
What do you
eyes
say,
are
Bart?
We're talking about mean people here. We're talking about a woman who would sick her children into the mason jar.
That's mean.
They're applauding such a thing?
See, underwear would be kinky, dearie, not mean.
Mean.
Her 4 children.
4
into a mason
children.
jar. They were very teeny weeny tiny, no ninny.
All children listening, we're only kidding. We're only funning children listening. Small children, don't be alarmed.
My kids stay alerted. I'm not kidding.
Go ahead, Chuck.
I can frighten when she gets like that.
Yes.
Kids.
Kids. What's the matter with kids? Hello there.
Hello. I think I have actually the definitive answer here. A paring knife.
Paring knife.
No, you know, you make pears and preserves.
Yes.
Oh.
That's okay, Jamie. I don't mind.
Stinks, Jamie.
It's great, Jamie.
Hope they don't revoke my membership in Actors and Others for Animals. Cat.
All right.
Nice stick. Hi, hi.
Hello there. She made preserves, stuffed her blank into a mason jar.
Preserved poodle. Delicious.
Poodle. Oh, lovely. All right, so we have a tie score at the end of round 1, and since Gail went first last time, we'll ask you to go first this time.
I'll take 8, please.
8 is. All right. Jerry's kind of excited because he won all that money. Dumb Dora was so dumb.
How dumb was she?
Well, she thought you could get drunk from blank scotch. scotch. Ready? Go. Dumb girl was so dumb, she thought you could get drunk from blank scotch.
Plain scotch? Oh. I don't drink. I don't know.
You don't drink?
No.
Well, you don't have to drink to understand this question.
This is sort of the reverse of the truth. I thought tape scotch. Scotch tape, tape scotch.
Stink! Hey, oh, this, right there. You know what I'm talking about? You're right. He's wrong.
Sorry.
He's just all excited. His head's not working. Hopscotch.
Hopscotch. Hopscotch. There's one other good possibility.
Butterscotch.
Butterscotch, yeah. Hopscotch and butterscotch are the two terrific ones. Jamie's got butterscotch, one of the terrific ones.
Thank you.
Richard has butter, one of the terrific ones.
Don't do that, Buzzer. It makes me very nervous.
Yeah. Butterscotch, thank you. Now, the buzzer's getting a little too loud there. You must be careful about that. Now, here we go. Gail, all you need is one to win.
Oh, I hope.
Oh, look at this. The car salesman said, "That's right, sir. This brand new electric car is only $500. However, it's $3,000 extra for the blank." Brand new electric car. Here we go. Car salesman said, "That's right, sir. This brand new electric car is only $500. However, it's $3,000 extra for the blank."
The plug. Plug in the electric car. You have to plug in the electric car.
I see.
I was
All
thinking,
right.
all right.
To recharge the batteries. What do you say?
I was thinking of battery.
The battery.
Oh.
All right. Yep.
We're in bad trouble. Battery.
Batteries. Uh-oh.
Battery.
Battery.
Oh, I was going to say it.
Ho, ho, ho.
All she needed was one. Is that right?
All she needs is one.
Battery.
Jamie has battery.
Right in the dumper.
Richard Paul has battery. Now, wait a minute. Remember, Fanny is the unorthodox one. She might not say battery.
She might not.
I said cord.
Cord. Isn't that
plug?
I mean, she may...
Ira, cord and plug.
Cord and plug, they're the same.
Cord and
plug,
it's the same thing.
Well, the ruling is it's not a match, so the game ends in a tie. We'll have to break that tie later. Right now, this for you. The regular tiebreaker, so we're going to play sudden death. I have a question which you'll both respond to. You'll write your answers, and then I'll go canvass our stars, and they'll give me verbal responses. And when you hear your answer, let me know. All right, here it is. One of the blank.
What?
One of the blank. One of the blank.
Oh.
One of a.
One of the.
One of the.
All right, put them in the slots there, if you please, facing you. And they're all ready. Bart, how do you fill in the blank? One of the...
I think one of the best.
One of the best.
You guys are
Okay, this
from
is gonna
Mars
be
or
it.
something.
Okay, shut. Okay, this is it. One of the boys.
Yay! He had one of the kids. That's not bad. Taking place in the police department. Now, Jerry is not too unhappy to lose this because he has $10,500. Yay! Thank you, Jerry. Goodbye. Good luck to you, my dear.
There's got to be an easier way.
That's well, you've got a shot at it now. We polled the studio audience scale and said, write down your best answer to this. Bend blank. $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third. And whom do you want?
Fanny?
Oh, out of my favorite television show, Ben Cartwright.
No, dear.
Ben Cartwright.
It's Ben.
She's only funning.
No.
She's only kidding.
Bend in the road.
Bend in the road.
Oh, no.
Brett.
Bend over. Now drive you home.
Jamie?
Well, they took mine. Bend in
Now, wait a minute. You can steal one from Richard.
Bend down.
Bend down.
Bend down, honey.
All right. So you have bend down, bend in the road, and bend over. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I'm going to go with Brett with bend over.
Good girl.
Bend over.
That's it.
All right.
I think that's it.
May we see the $100 response? Bend in the Road is
Very
one they gave you.
romantic answer.
All right, let's see if Bend Over is under the $250 response. Bend Down is, and that was the one that Jamie gave you. All right, Bend Over with Brett Summers. Here we go for the 5. Yeah. All right. Wonderful. Now you got $500, Gail. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000.
Sorry.
However, you're going to spin the wheel, and you got to spin the wheel now. Now, first we tie you to the wheel. Get the rope out. Going to tie it right to the wheel. No, just grab that peg there. Give it a spin. We'll root for a double. See if you play for $5,000 or $10,000.
Almost, darling.
That's all right.
That ain't bad.
Almost a double.
$5,000.
Good luck, sweetheart.
All right, here we go.
Don't say
Face
that.
me if you please. There we go. Good luck to you. Blank guess. Guess. Blank guess. All right? I'll just let you read the word to make sure you understand what I said. $5,000 if you match Charles. No. No. When he's finished, you'll hear the ding. There it is.
Oh, okay.
All right. You give us the answer, and you get the $5,000. What do you say?
Charles, this is a wild guess.
Wild guess.
It is a wild.
Charles?
Sorry, lucky.
Lucky guess. Lucky guess and wild guess.
Well, they're
Fairly
fine.
close.
They're very close.
All right, you've got a total of $500 and our best wishes. Gail Nash, now this message for you. Gene Weber joins next time for Match Game. Thank you. Goodbye. You're all wonderful. Goodbye. Hey.
Some contestants will receive Frederick Room Air Conditioners. Quality built, dependable, energy efficient. Put together better to last for years to save you money. Furnished by Frederick. A cheese server and Gino's Party Special Pizza with crisp and tasty crust you can trust, plus the flavor shaker. Gino's in your grocer's freezer. A calculator and Deep Woods Off, the insect repellent that protects against extra tough mosquitoes and biting flies. A picnic jug and Popeyes, the delicious freeze-at-home treat, comes in assorted fruit flavors. 12 taste-packed bars in every box. Treat your youngsters with refreshing Popeyes. A tray and Clorets, the breath deodorant. Helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Clorets, the breath deodorant. A cheese server and new Easy Caulker aerosol foam caulk. No gum, no mess. Outlast 4 cartridges. Caulk it easy with Easy Caulker. And a calculator and Raid Wasp and Hornet Killer. It kills wasps and hornets in their nests up to 12 feet away. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Richard Dawson, and Laddie White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Weber!
Greetings. Greetings, beautiful people. Everybody ready?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. Here is Ginny Mizek, current champ. Yay, Ginny! When we were together last time, Ginny won the game, and we started the audience match, and she won the $500. That means she's going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. You ready for that now?
I sure am.
Okay, we're going to see if you win it or not right after we see about this. Here we are. Oh, there you are. There. Ginny Mizek, are you ready to have a go at the $5,000?
I guess so.
You know what you have to do to get that?
Yes.
You got to match one celebrity exactly. Which one will that be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard. Let's see if you do it. Good luck to you, Ginny. I will get the question worth $5,000, which reads as follows. The March of Blank. The March of Blank. All right, she's finished. I mean, he's finished. Yes. No, you're not. Give us the answer that Richard has written on the card, Ginny, and we give you $5,000. The March of Blank.
Dimes.
The March of Dimes. All right. Okay. Well, there were two in my head. That was one. The other one was the March of Time. Yeah.
March of the Wooden Soldiers didn't occur to you?
No, I didn't think of March of Wooden Soldiers.
Oh, Time.
Congratulations, you now have $6,200. Who's out there?
That's my cousin Arlita and her neighbor Don. Yeah, right there. Yeah, right there. Yeah.
Oh, those two right there. Well, I'm glad you got somebody rooting for you now. $6,200 for Ginny Mizek. Now here comes Larry Lay. Hey, Larry. There's a little souvenir card for you. Hello, Larry. As soon as it stops, there you go, Ginny. Larry, you know Ginny. She's very excited. She has $6,200. We welcome you.
Thank you.
And want to find out a little bit about you while she's cooling off for a second or two.
All righty. I'm Larry Lay, and I'm a zoo security officer at the LA Zoo.
A what?
A security officer at the LA Zoo.
Oh.
Good.
You must feel at home here.
So at the Los
Not a
Angeles
plant.
Zoo.
What's that? Where is the Los Angeles Zoo?
In Griffith Park.
In Griffith Park?
Right.
Now, is that near downtown?
No.
Right
off the Golden State Freeway.
Shall let's go to Griffith Park sometime. Take me there. I've read all about it.
I'll take you to
Is it pretty?
Park, honey.
It's the most beautiful zoo. I'm a board member of GLASA, and it's the most beautiful zoo that, and a lot of people don't even know we've got it there. You ought to come out and take a look.
All right. What do you want to say about the zoo, Larry?
Fantastic. We're working hard on beating San Diego.
And we're making it.
You married?
No, single.
Getting better, too.
Okay, Larry. Good luck to you, sir.
All right, thank you.
I'll push this button here and ask you to make a selection, A or B.
B.
B. B for what? Anything. Johnny the jazz band leader said, I don't think that new musician knows that much about jazz. I asked him if he wanted to jam, and he spread jam all over my blink. Johnny the jazz band leader said.
Johnny the jazz band leader
Said.
Just got it.
I don't think that new musician knows that much about jazz, really. I asked him if he wanted to jam, and he spread jam all over my blink.
Gotcha, baby.
I got it perfect, but I really misspelled that one.
Well, don't worry about it. We'll figure it out somehow.
I don't know
Love
how.
will find a way. Okay, here we go. Johnny the jazz band leader said, I don't think that new musician knows that much about jazz. I asked him if he wanted to jam, and he spread jam all over my blink.
Instrument.
Instrument. Okay.
Very good.
Now, wait a minute. I mean, they're all together and they're playing in a band. What would you say other than instrument? You see, you don't know.
He's the leader.
You don't know.
He's the leader.
He's the leader.
Isn't he the leader?
The leader,
He
yes.
doesn't the operative word leader?
Well, I suppose so.
Yes,
What did you...
what would be the instrument that the leader would be holding?
A baton.
Oh,
I got a baton. Oh, David. Well, baton is not bad. Instrument is not bad.
What is another word for baton?
What?
Stick.
Stick.
Jazz musicians say, hand me my stick, baby.
That's right. That's what they say. That's what they say.
What they mean.
Right, sir?
Boy, you should know you're so synonymous with harmony and music. Baton.
Baton. Okay. So far we have 3 of those there, Larry. And we don't have an instrument yet. Ava?
Boy, I goofed. I said it's jazz session.
Everyone is jamming for jam all over my session.
I guess that's a no-no. Isn't that a jazz session or is it a jam session?
Well, they call them jam sessions.
Oh,
Yeah.
I knew there was a
But no,
jam
wait.
in it somewhere.
That's true, yeah. Strawberry.
I like that a lot.
Yes, of course. I asked him if he wanted the jam, and
I
he spread
was
jam
listening with
all
an
over
accent.
my session. Holy
Wasn't
mackerel.
very good.
All right, Richard, show us your instrument.
No, I said clothes.
All over my clothes, yes. Just spread it all over with a butter knife, right?
Or a baton.
Baton. Okay, Larry, now you got the idea how it goes, and we'll continue with her in a moment or so. Right now, we want to continue with this. Ready? Here we go. You ought to have a round 1. Ginny, this is all yours. Let's see how you do with it. Dick said since O.J. Simpson had his knee operation, he's lost his stuff. Yesterday, he was running through the airport and got tackled by a blank. Since he's had his knee operation, he's lost his stuff. You've seen O.J. Simpson running through the airport, haven't you?
No.
You haven't seen those commercials? Come on now.
I haven't.
Well, he does a car rental commercial and he runs through the airport.
Yeah.
Yesterday, since he had his knee operation, he lost his stuff. Yesterday, he was running through the airport, got tackled by a blank. Got tackled by a blank.
I like that commercial.
Yes.
He jumps a lot.
I saw him at the airport a couple of weeks ago. He's a very handsome fellow.
Was he jumping?
No, he was standing there waiting for a taxi, as I was. All right, Ginny. Dick said since O.J. Simpson had his knee operation, he's lost his stuff. Yesterday, he was running through the airport and he got tackled by a blank.
Little old lady?
Little old lady.
Yeah.
Not bad. Little old lady passing by. Yes?
My gosh, I think she's got it.
Little old lady. All right, Ginny, you got one. No?
Wrong. Got tackled by a little old man with a cane.
An old man with a cane.
He hit him with it.
I see. Charles?
Little old lady from Pasadena who tackled only on Sunday.
Aha. That's 2 for Ginny. Ava, running through the airport, got tackled by a little old lady. How about that?
I'm not so good on tackling. I said a sky cap.
A sky cap. How are you? You're not good on...
I'm not well.
You're not good on tackling. How are you on end around? Or...
On who, what?
Or...
I'm not so good on the sporting events.
Oh, I see. Well, that's not what I heard. Right. What have you heard, Richard?
Right.
I
He falls
copied
out of
Ava.
3 Gabor.
You copied Ava.
I copied him.
Rich. Okay, you're up, Betty.
Little old lady in tennis shoes.
Little old lady in tennis shoes. That's 3 for her. Okay. Larry?
Got some catching up to do.
Yep.
All right, we'll go for B.
B. B it is for Larry. Everyone will play. At Nerdo Crumbesia University. Don't ask me yet, I'll tell you later.
How did you know?
Even the fraternities are sleazy. Once...
I'm
Now, wait a minute. What is going on down here? Call that! Stop that! Stop that! What are you getting all excited about?
I'm in a sorority.
You're in a sorority?
Yeah, fraternity guys. This whole row.
Oh, there's a whole bunch of fraternity guys? You're from what school?
Pierce College.
Where is that?
Woodland Hills.
So you sorority girls, all you have to do is say the word fraternity and you go... Well, that's not the way it was when I was in school.
Right.
Holy mackerel.
And
I don't
they
understand.
look adorable.
At Nerdo-Crumbizia University, even the fraternities are sleazy. Once, as a stunt, 97 guys tried to cram themselves into a blank. You understand?
Not well.
All right. Nerdo-Crumbizia is a mythical, dumb country we made up.
Uh-huh.
It's just it's a sleazy country, a terrible country. And it says even the fraternities are sleazy. As a stunt, 97 guys tried to cram themselves into a blank. You remember when they had those fads in colleges when they, you don't remember?
Damn right, I don't
you remember. You don't remember.
I wish you'd tell me, though.
Sleazy is really on a par with tacky, right?
Right.
Or swami?
Yes.
No, not swami. It's on a...
Slimy? She said slimy.
Oh, I thought he said swarmy.
Oh, swarmy. Okay, he's
It's a
finished.
Midwestern. Sleazy.
Yes, please. Help! Help! Medic!
Nurse!
Nurse!
Save this man.
Oh, dear.
Gosh, you do come out with some buttes.
Yes, we do come out with some buttes. Larry, you ready?
I think so.
Okay. At Nerdo-Crumbizia University, even the fraternities are sleazy. Because it's a sleazy country, you see. Once, as a stunt, 97 guys tried to cram themselves into a blank.
Outhouse.
Outhouse. He said outhouse. What do you say, David?
Well, we were thinking along the same lines. I said a girls' dorm lavatory.
A girls' dorm lavatory. But it's not an outhouse.
But it's the same purpose.
It's the same purpose, true, but it's not an outhouse. What do you say?
I say let me out.
Me too.
Trash can.
Trash can it be good? No, that's a good response.
Answer, darling.
You really don't know a good answer when you hear one.
Better than what's coming up.
Well, man, this could even be close. I don't know. Cesspool.
Cesspool. Now, here's the way it is, Larry. You must match all three in the bottom tier to stay in the game and achieve a tie. And lots of luck with Ava.
Lots of luck is right.
Hold it up there and show
I
it to us.
said a brilliant remark. Paper sack.
A paper sack. Garbage cans. Sororities. So that means Ginny wins another game. Okay. Larry, it was a pleasure to meet you. We're going to send some gifts from Match Game 78.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations. Larry Lane.
Thank
While
you.
we're spinning him off, we want to spin a message or two just for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Mohawk Carpet, 100 years of carpet craftsmanship. The Mohawk Lester Gallery collection of shimmering, soft, sensuous carpets, now at your color dealer. And DuPont Lucite Wall Paint. Forms a tough seal so walls wash clean, easily stay beautiful, plus Lucite brushes and rollers for professional results. And Cook Up Juicy Burgers with the Shetland Electric Burger Maker. Reversible cooking surface coated with Teflon 2, the real McCoy of non-stick finishes. And 4 gallons of Two-Test Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel. A scrubbable flat finish latex enamel exclusively from True Value Hardware Store. Back to the blanks with our star, Gene Rader.
Okay, Johnny Olson, here we are again for the third time with Ginny Mizek. She's won $6,300, and she's going to have a go at over $5,000. Now, are you ready, Ginny?
Sure am.
Getting to be a cool cat about this,
Why,
aren't you?
sure.
Here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Where's blank? Remember how it goes? If you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And $100 for matching the third. And let's see what sort of help you'll get this time.
Richard.
Where's Papa?
Where's Papa? Okay, there's one.
Brett.
Where's Charlie?
Where's Charlie?
Eva.
Oh, I just wanted to say that one.
Oh, we got
You
Wait
found
a
out.
minute. You'll think of another one in a
I
moment.
wanted to say, where is Charlie? Now, what do I say? What do I say?
Wait a minute,
Say, where's
darling.
Brett?
Something makes
No, I
you...
can't say where is Brett. Think of
just said
something
it.
quick. No.
Now, something will come to her, won't it?
Well, maybe it won't.
Maybe it won't?
No, I don't think it will.
No?
Where is...
Where's my hat?
No.
No. All right.
Where
I
is-
guess
where
it's
is-
a tough one. Maybe there isn't another one. I don't know.
Think of something.
All right, time is up. So you have a choice of two. Where's Charlie and where is Papa? Now, Ginny, you have the option again of choosing one of those two or giving us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Well, Charlie was what I thought.
Where's Charlie? All right, let's find out if it's up there. It's the answer that Brett gave you. May we see the $100 response? Where's the bathroom? Okay. May we see the next one, please? Where's it at already, the bathroom? It's terrific grammar.
You don't care where she hides it, our boys will
Makes a
find
whole,
it.
where's the action? No.
It's like something like that.
You think he's going to be up there? Where's Charlie?
Yes,
No?
yes.
You've been wrong before. All right, Ari, slide it. Where's Papa? Richard's answer. Okay. Well, listen, you've picked up a little more money. You got an even 6,300. You're going to play another game now with Patty Courier. Let's welcome her. Okay. Get back aboard there, Ginny. Well, welcome, Patty Courier.
Hi. How are you?
I'm okay, Patty. Thank you for asking.
Oh, good.
Tell us a little bit about Patty Courier.
I'm married. I have 2 little boys, 3 years and 4 months. My mom, my dad, my husband, and grandma. I'm going to cry.
Why are you going to cry?
I'm nervous for some reason.
Now,
Okay,
wait
there
a
we go.
minute.
Took a
Take a deep breath. That's it.
Okay, there we
You're
go.
all right. You are
And-
calm. You are so calm, you are getting sleepy. Your eyelids are getting heavy.
I've been up since 5:30. Could I do it?
Well,
my
I don't
baby got
know.
up that early this morning.
All right, let's get right to it. If you've been up since 5:30 waiting to do this, let's go, Patty. You want A or
Okay,
B?
B for Bob.
B for Bob. Is that your husband?
It is.
You're getting sleepy. Your eyelids are getting heavy. It doesn't go up that high, does it? All right, up, everybody. Everybody up. Up, sir.
Where's Papa?
No.
What?
I'm sorry, Richard. You feel more refreshed now,
Oh, I do. I'm not nervous at all.
Oh, good.
My mom's here, my dad, and my grandma.
Oh, oh, where's the zookeeper? There. Listen, here it is.
Okay.
Dumb Donald is so dumb. I'm going to tell you. After the doctor told him he had corns, he tried to blank his feet.
Horns, yes.
Okay. All right, Patty Courier. Dumb Donald, Patty, is so dumb, after the doctor told him he had corns, he tried to blank his feet.
Isn't it husk when you know you peel it back?
When you
and
peel it back,
yeah,
that's husk his feet. Okay.
Okay.
Right. After the doctor told him he had corns, he tried to husk his feet.
Yeah, that's a goodie.
It's a goodie.
I said he tried to pop his feet.
Oh, popcorn. That is cute, yes.
What's another word for husk?
Husk, shell.
Shock.
Shuck, right. All right. Well, shuck my corn.
I said salt, butter, and eat the feet.
Salt, butter, and eat his toes. After the doctor told me he had corns, he tried to eat his feet. Amy.
I said.
Now, wait a minute. Betty has a little song that she wants to sing. Ready? 1, 2.
It's a treat to eat your feet on the Mississippi mud.
I said the same thing in the Hungarian translation. Cut off his feet.
Cut off his feet.
The same.
Now, wait a minute.
Shuck.
Is that shucking?
Yes, it is, only you said it in a peculiar English. It's
No.
exactly the same.
No, shucking is not, you
lie a lot.
No, I don't. No, I would never lie, darling. There. Richard, husk or shuck?
Butter.
Butter. Oh, yes, delicious. Now,
Shucks, I said pop.
pop my corn. Okay, so there we are. You picked up one, Patty. Yours is yet to come. Now this for you. Listen, we don't have time to do another question. What would you like to do for a minute? All right, now you got to do something for a minute. Entertain the folks out there. Do something. Gonna take your money away from you.
I haven't got it yet.
Oh, I see. You're right. We'll look forward to seeing you the next time, Ginny and Patty. Anybody have anything to plug?
Yes, I do.
What?
A marvelous movie that's coming out in June called Capricorn 1.
Are you in it?
Affirmative.
What do you play?
Elliot Gould's boss.
Uh-huh.
It's a terrific film. It's a marvelous story.
Capricorn 1.
Capricorn 1.
Okay.
I have something to plug.
You know, these almost look real, don't they, Richard?
They do.
Watch your movements.
Everything does.
Yes?
I have something to plug.
What?
Goodbye, Girl. It's a wonderful movie written by Neil Simon, starring Martin Mason.
You're not in it. Goodbye, girls. Join us next time for Match Game 78.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Whitson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Chips, Robert Pine, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, McLean Stevenson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Hello, friends. Would you like to feel real crepe de chine? Feel that. I haven't had that fabric, seen that fabric around in ages.
I'd like
Anybody
to
else?
feel real something. I hadn't necessarily thought of crepe de chine.
Wait a minute, I hit
Guess
Dolly
it'll
on the
do
head.
in a pinch.
I'm not Susan.
That's real crepe de chine.
What is crepe?
Well, I don't know. It's some kind of silk, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh,
Gene,
listen,
are you
I'm
trying
gonna...
to knock some sense into me?
That's what I did. I'm sorry. Did I hurt your head?
No.
Poor
No.
lady.
I figured you were trying to knock some sense.
No, you're smart enough for me, honey.
Oh.
I think you're too smart. Over here we have Lloyd Rucker and Margie Balder, speaking of being smart. Margie won the first game. She has $500. She kind of stubbed her toe when she got to the big money there.
No more valves, please.
All right. And we've started this game. Lloyd has had his question, and he's continuing his winning ways. Remember, he is the USC student. What was your major?
I want to know his major.
Anything you want it to be. No, it's accounting.
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 Yeah. That's to do with numbers, huh?
Right.
This is to do with words, you know, and phrases, things like that.
I don't think I want him for my accountant either.
All right, we know a little bit about Lloyd. Let's refresh our memories about Margie. Tell us about you again, please.
I'm a composer and a pianist, and I've been a piano teacher for 13 years, and I'm also a dancer, and I'm in a professional tap group, you know, 5 pairs
Is that
of
good
legs.
exercise?
Oh, greatest.
Really?
Oh, it's wonderful.
I should do that for exercise.
You're pretty
You can
good.
do it anywhere. Just get on a linoleum in the kitchen and go.
You're right.
All right, you want to teach me a step?
Sure.
Go. Get out here.
Oh, wow.
I may regret this. I don't know. All right.
No.
No, I don't know
You
anything.
want something real simple?
Something real simple. Yeah.
Okay. Shuffle. Front, back.
Yeah.
Okay, now, shuffle, ball, change. So you change weight. That's it.
Little music.
Little music.
T. How do you change feet? Cut! Thank you. Let's hear it for Margie. There you go, my dear. Just for that, you got to answer this question in the B category. Ben said, Halloween in California is a little different. Instead of brooms, the witches are on blanks. There we go. Ben said Halloween in California is a little different. Instead of brooms, the witches are on blanks.
Oh, I have two. How about drugs?
What was your other one?
Surfboards.
What?
Surfboards.
Surfboards. Her second choice was surfboards.
That's
Her answer is drugs.
Well, what? Her answer is drugs?
Right.
And she said surfboard was her second choice.
Right.
Well, that's just...
That was your
too
first
bad.
choice.
That was my first choice.
All right. What do you got for her?
No, they weren't on any of that stuff. They were on cocaine, which I
That's the way to go. Hold it. Wait a minute. Charles is upset. You're happy, Charles? Tears of joy are streaming down your face.
I never thought. I was born very humbly in Connecticut.
In poor circumstances.
Awful. And to think that today I actually saw crepe de chine. It is so beautiful.
You felt it, too.
We buried my grandmother in a cotton dress, burlap curtains, and now it is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
Thank you, Charles. I'm glad you appreciate it. Crepe de chine, right.
Quit while you're ahead.
Vacuum
cleaner's a good one. Halloween in California is a little different. Instead of brooms, the witches are on blanks.
They're on mopeds.
Mopeds. I say they're on mopeds. What do you say?
I said the witches are on Sunset Boulevard.
No. You got it all wrong there. What do you say?
What do I say?
What do you say?
Well, I have the wrong answer, but I like this outfit, so just keep talking to me. I was thinking more in Beverly Hills. I said they were on Gucci umbrellas.
They were on Gucci umbrellas. Yeah, the way they ride umbrellas. So you picked up one. We go to round two. Marty, you're ahead, 1-0. You go first.
Well, I think I'll have to take B. One
You want
more
B?
time, yeah.
All right. B for Balder. Fred is such a gourmet.
Ooh.
Before he takes aspirins, he puts blank on them. Everyone except Fred. All right, we'll figure it out now. Margie. Fred is such a gourmet, before he takes aspirins, he puts blank on them.
Well, I'd put hollandaise sauce.
Hollandaise. Hollandaise is very good, isn't it? Little hollandaise on the aspirin.
Well, I put sauce. That
Sauce.
certainly is
Well, that puts them... Can't do generals and specifics because there are many, many different kinds of sauces, although we do appreciate your enthusiasm. What do you say, gourmet?
We always used to have hollandaise sauce when Mother put on her crepe de chine bathrobe. Parsley.
Parsley? Parsley on aspirins? You must be out of your mind. Before he takes aspirins, he puts blank on them.
He puts béarnaise sauce on it.
Béarnaise sauce. Very fancy group here. What do you say?
Well, I don't give you some idea what my eating habits are like. Garlic.
Garlic. I'm not going to kiss you.
Thank you.
All right. Fanny?
Oh, I was thinking maybe put caviar.
Caviar? Well, he's got a shot at it. He needs 1 to tie and 2 to win. What will happen right after this? Here we go. This is the last question, last round, last game. Lloyd, 1 to tie, 2 to win. Have you seen the new television show for old folks? No. Shall I tell you about it? Yeah. It's called Bowling for Blank. Brett and Charles, the two who have been on the show the longest, are the last ones.
They've played the longest, and they're always late. And they copy from each other. What? What? Shoot one.
I'm not showing you what I said.
Rat fink.
Sure. Have you seen the new television show for old folks? It's called Bowling for Blank.
Can I ask you a question?
You want to ask a question? All right, step over here, away from the microphone. So no one can hear.
Where am I?
Those USC students are good for something, I'll tell you. All right. It's called Bowling for...
Dentures.
Dentures. What he wanted to know was, would the answer dentures and teeth be considered the same thing? And I said, if I were the judge, it would be. But listen, you can't trust me, Lloyd. See? Because I'm not the judge. All right.
Well, Gene, let's just hope you're right, because bowling for teeth. I have.
All right. Tie score at this moment. One more dentures or teeth will win the game for him.
Silly question. Prunes.
Prunes! Bowling for prunes. Old folks.
Bowling for Geritol.
Geritol, another good one. All nifty answers. Yours was good. We've all had a bunch of good answers here. What do you say?
Because I'm a very truthful person, Fanny helped me with this. Teeth.
Teeth. That wins the game. What do we have? Geritol and prunes. Come on down, Lloyd. All right. Right there in the little blue dot, if you would, please. Now, Margie, you have $500 and our best wishes. Many thanks for being here on Land. Margie Baldwin. Are you ready?
Did Lloyd win?
Lloyd won.
Oh.
Now, wait a minute. Water! Let's throw a bucket of water on her.
Mouth resuscitation.
Help her up, Lloyd.
Thank you, dear. For a minute, I'm terribly sorry. Excuse me, congratulations.
Oh, really?
Well, why?
Older women are throwing themselves at his feet. All right, Lloyd, let's see what you do here. We polled the studio audience. We said, write down your best answer to this. Rank blank. Rank blank. Whom do you want?
McLean.
And file.
Rank and file.
Dolly.
Rank and serial number.
Rank and serial number.
Brett.
Brett.
Who's he? Oh, God. That
Yes.
is
Like you're fainting, rank amateur.
Rank Sinatra.
Her friend gave her one.
Rank odor. A really rank odor.
Rank odor.
Yeah.
So you have rank odor, rank and serial number, and rank and file. Now think it over carefully, Lloyd. And you may want to think of one of your own.
Oh, no, don't.
Or one of these.
Rank and file.
Rank and file. McLean's answer. And if he wins, he's going to kiss you.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Let's see if rank and file is down there at the bottom. Rank odor is there.
Honey.
Let's take a look at the next one, please. Rank and serial number. There's Dolly's answer. Well, it looks pretty good for rank and file, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
Go. Yeah. He's not a bad kisser, McLean. Lloyd, You've got $500, means the least you'll play for is $5,000. However, we do want you to spin the wheel and see if you can double it to $10,000.
Double.
Good luck to you. Don't muss your suit or anything. There. All right.
McLean, go ahead.
I tell you, if he gave him a little kiss for $500, what's he going to do for $10,000? Oh, heavens to Betsy. Swing around, face me, please. Thank you very much,
and
sir.
he did that, too.
Yes. Good luck. Blank furniture. That's it, blank furniture. Now, your job is to match McLean. If you do that, you get $10,000. What do you say to that?
Antique.
Antique furniture. Well, apparently he made up his mind very early. McLean took his time. He wanted to give you his best shot, and I guess he did. What do you say, sir?
It was either going to be antique or new, and I said new. I'm sorry.
New furniture.
But that was a
Well, there's contemporary
good
furniture,
answer.
modern furniture. Outdoor furniture is very good, too. Well, Lloyd, what have you got? $500? That's not bad. At least it'll get you back to USC. Thank you for being with us, Lloyd. Now here's this message for you. Now let's bring on two more players. Here comes Yvette McDaniel and Kevin Farrell. Welcome. Hi, Kevin. Welcome to the two of you. Let's get acquainted. Tell us about you, please.
Well, Gene, I'm 43 years old. I'm not really.
You don't have to get that personal.
Wow.
I mean,
26.
26, right.
Married.
Yeah.
Like all kinds of sports. No regrets yet. And very happy to be here today.
Well, we're glad to have you. Do you work?
Yeah, I'm a sales rep.
You're a sales rep?
Yeah.
All right. You're not 43.
Not really.
No.
26.
26. All right. Yvette?
Hi, my name is Yvette McDaniel. I have 2 kids. I'm a gas station attendant, and I like to bowl on my free time.
Uh-huh. What do you get? How much they charge for gas in your place?
$1.33 unleaded, $1.33 regular, $1.47 supreme unleaded.
$1.33 unleaded? Where is that? Make me a note. That's the cheapest gas I've seen around town, isn't it? That's very good. You can sell me gas anytime.
Okay.
What do you wear when you're doing that?
Blue jeans and T-shirt.
Oh. Yeah, that's another reason to go. Yeah. All right, Kevin, A or B?
A's fine.
A is fine?
A's
That's
fine.
what you think. Wait till you hear it.
No.
Hey, have you heard about the new beauty cream? Oh. Here's a story. For $200 a jar, you can look like Bo Derek. For $1.29 a jar, you can look like blank.
Oh, that's Willow. That's Willow. We don't want to say who's ugly.
I don't know anybody ugly.
You only know beautiful people?
Oh, I know someone ugly. Not really, but I'm going to love this.
All right, put that in the slot and away we go. Kevin, have you heard about the new beauty cream? For $200 a jar, you can look like Bo Derek. For $1.29 a jar, you can look like blank.
Phyllis Diller.
Phyllis Diller. Very good. See, now, Phyllis does ugly jokes about herself.
But she's
well, she used to do a lot more before she had all of the surgery done. She's quite handsome now. But she used to do all of those other things. What do you say?
Well, I'm such a nice guy, I didn't want to hurt anybody's feelings, so I said look like a gorilla.
A gorilla. Yeah. All right, Brett.
I picked on dead people.
Really?
Peter Lorre.
Ah, yes. He did have rather protuberant eyeballs.
$200, Bo Derek.
Yes.
$1.29, Bo Brummel.
Bo Brummel.
Whoever that is.
Kevin's answer was the best so far. Phyllis Diller, what do you say?
I couldn't honestly think of anybody, but, and this is really mean, but believe me, I have cause. Dick's ex-wife. She's really gorgeous, by the way.
Yeah. New beauty cream, $200. Jerry, you look like Bo Derek. $1.29. Jerry, you look like...
I didn't want to offend anybody else in keeping with the good taste of the rest of the panel. I put Quasimodo. Who is that?
Quasimodo?
He's an agent at the Willie Morris office.
Quasimodo was the hunchback of Notre Dame.
Oh.
A very unattractive fellow.
Yeah.
Is he what?
Fanny. Oh, I'm sorry, Fanny. I hope we didn't.
I'm Dick's ex-wife.
Put yourself together, my dear.
I'll hit you for alimony. No, I said you'd look like Robert Mitchum.
Robert Mitchum. Really? Well, for a woman, that would be difficult, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Well, listen, we'll have one for you in a moment or so. Right now, we have this for you. All right, it's time to go, and I would like to thank each and every one of you individually, but there's no time to do that, so I'll just thank you collectively.
And thank the wonderful dance team of Crepe and Jasheen.
Crepe Dasheen. Crepe and Dasheen, yeah.
They were fabulous team.
They were. Margie Balder, wherever you are, just keep those taps sounding there, and we'll love you. Remember to buy her book and...
Coming Attractions.
Coming Attractions.
In your local bookstores.
And remember to tune in for McLean Stevenson.
On
Hey,
what?
listen. Well, what are you doing with your life?
How much
Listen,
time
I'm
do you
sorry we don't have time to hear anything, but join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive record vacuum by Ronco. Protects your records, removes dust and static electricity automatically. Better sounding records with the record vacuum by Ronco. A Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner with pure wheat German honey for fresh smelling hair with Super Shine Super Body Organics by Fabergé. Sous Bee honey. Use honey instead of sugar and enjoy all natural goodness. No artificial or synthetic ingredients and pure all natural Sous Bee honey. And Dentine chewing gum. While you're chewing Dentine, it freshens your breath as effectively as even mouthwash. Fresh your breath with Dentine. Game 74, production number 0189, air date to be announced, VTR 330 of 74, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Chelsea Brown, Richard Dawson, and Joanne Wally, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Johnny Olson. I thank you for joining us here on Match Game 74. It's very kind of you to come, as they say.
How nice of you to let us come.
That's splendid of you. Your enunciation is terrific there. How are you?
I'm quite well.
Is everyone all right?
Yes,
Someone left a bite-sized baby Ruth on my chair.
No. Who could have done that?
And I still have my duck.
A chocolate duck? Did you do that, Richard?
Did you clock this dialogue?
Yes.
This is not from children, it's from adults.
That's right.
I have my duck.
All right, have we done every day? Have we done everything? What?
Chicago.
Oh, Chicago, I forgot to mention. Do you know the date on that?
May 6th.
May 6th in Chicago.
At the Playboy Club.
At the Playboy Club.
I'll be there.
August the 2nd, Guam.
No, May
I'm opening a Newberry's there.
Come on now.
I'd like to...
Listen, what do you do when you go to the Playboy Club?
I'll be singing.
Hooks. Sing?
I sing.
I'd like to mention Milwaukee.
Milwaukee?
Yes.
All right.
Nothing to do with me, I just like Milwaukee. That's all.
Okay. Let's say hello to our two players, Martha Denning and Kim Kratkowski. Ladies. Martha's our current champ. She's won a lot of money. She has $3,450 to her credit. She's won 2 games. She's happy about that, and we're happy for her. And last time, as time expired, we just had a chance to say hello to Kim, and she told us a little bit about it herself. But if you weren't with us, maybe she'd be glad to repeat that. We'd be happy to hear a little more about you, Kim.
Okay. I'm from Oceanside. I'm married, and I got a 3-month-old baby girl, and I'm part-time model.
And what's your girl's name?
Brandon.
Brendan.
Brandon.
Brandon.
Yeah.
Brandon. A girl's name?
Yeah, it's spelled with a Y-N instead of the...
Oh, I see.
B-O-N.
B-R-A-N-D-Y-N. Okay.
M-O-U-S-E.
Yes. And you have beautiful green eyes, for those of you who do not see Kim in living color. All right, ladies, we're going to start this game right after we pass along a little message to all of you out there in viewer land. Here we go. I'll push this button, ladies, and reveal the 2 questions in round 1 and ask Kim, our challenger, to make a selection.
I'll take B.
She wants B, new game, everybody plays.
B for your baby, right?
B for baby.
Brandon.
Here it is, folks. Doris said, I'm not going to Dr. Fillmore again. He made me take off all my clothes and all I went to him for was a blank. You're wearing glasses.
I need to hide my expression.
Doris said, I'm not going to Dr. Fillmore again. He made me take off all my clothes and all I went to him for was a blank.
I was first.
You're the best.
Who's giggling out there?
Well, we got a bunch of gigglers in the audience here. All right, Charles, ready over there? Ready over here. So, Kim, we call on you. Doris said, I'm not going to Dr. Fillmore again. He made me take off all my clothes, and all I went to him for was a...
Sore throat.
Sore throat. That seems like a good answer to me. Does it seem like a good answer to you? Seems like a good answer to them? Yeah. Okay. Show and tell time, Morrison.
I think it was eminently sensible of the good doctor. You know, things like that can work their way up. You don't know where it begins.
That's right.
Sore throat.
Sore throat. Kim, there's one for you. Brett?
What is it, dear?
Would you show us your card,
I don't
please?
want to.
Why not?
Because I don't say sore throat, but I love babies more than life itself. I wish you'd brought the little devil. I'm terrific with babies. I don't look like I'd be good with, but I am. I said earache.
Earache.
But isn't that close?
No, that's a good answer.
I'm going to get that guy one of these days.
Bad with blanks, but good with babies. Charles Nelson?
Her other ear, too.
Her other ear. So we've got 2 earaches and 1 sore throat, Kim. What do we get from you?
I forgot my answer.
Really?
Look
Show
at
us.
it. Oh, I see. Yes. Well, she had a big head, so headache.
Headache, yes. What disease are you offering, Richard?
Like that answer, Chelsea?
Well, I have a special on leprosy I think you'll like.
Let's see your card.
No, not tonight. I have a headache.
Oh, come on. She says sore throat.
Yeah, sore throat. My doctor always makes me undress for a sore throat.
Oh, really?
She just went for prescription.
Oh.
You see?
Oh.
And he said, get undressed.
All right. Now you.
Oh, darling, I thought he was a dentist. She went for a toothache.
Oh, all right. So that was 1 match for you, Kim. And now, Martha, let's see how you do with your end of round 1. And this is it. The mad scientist's wife said,
Yes?
There's a strange fog in the laboratory. As soon as I walked in, my blank started shrinking. Yes. Would you like to try it? And start right here.
It's the mad scientist's
There's a
wife.
strange fog in the laboratory. As soon as I walked in, my blank started shrinking.
Okay, Orson's finished.
Sing it again, sweetheart.
All right. Lower tier is ready and the upper tier is ready. So, Martha, the mad scientist's wife said, there's a strange fog in the laboratory. As soon as I walked in, my blank started shrinking.
Dress.
She said her dress started shrinking. That would scare the heck out of me if I said it.
Mine have shrunk, but I guess that's age.
Yeah. What are you? She said dress. What do you say, sir?
You've been in that fog, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
When in doubt, nose.
And the nose.
Would even be a stranger for.
What do you say there, Brett?
I have an itchy palm. I'm going to get some money.
Not from
I
this
said-
show, Don.
What did he say?
Not from this show.
That's true, dear. I said body.
Body started.
I wish I said
Wait a minute. Martha, what was your answer?
Dress.
Dress. Yeah.
Oh, I thought
Yeah.
I said that
We had a little misunderstanding here on the stage. Listen, I've got to tell you about it. I have to let you in on a little secret. Listen, come here, give me the cup. She said dress, and the guy over there writes these cards to remind me what the answer was, and he wrote... Dress. These little goofs will happen. Okay. Stick.
You didn't think it was
No.
much to it. It was shrinking with age.
No, indeed. What do you say, Charles?
Back to the plot.
Yes. Shall I read the question again?
No.
No.
We've heard it 6 times. I said head, and you know how they knew that?
How?
Her earrings fell off.
Okay. Chelsea Brown.
That's why I asked you what she said before.
Because you saw him hold up the card.
No, I just thought she said that.
Oh, you thought she said that.
Know how my mind
You must
works.
enunciate clearly, my dear. What did you say?
I said head.
Head. As I walked in, my blank started shrinking. And you, sir?
Fog in the laboratory.
Yeah, the fog in the laboratory. As I walked in, my blank started shrinking.
My panties started.
That's why she walks so funny. I mean, when your panties shrink, how else can you walk except funny? What do you say then?
Well, I've been in those fogs, and
Oh,
I
you
know what
have?
happens. Your clothes shrink,
How about
which
clothes
is a
and dress? There's a man. One to one at the end of round one, and now we've got something for you. All right, we're ready to have a go at round 2. I'll push a button, reveal 2 questions here. Second and final round. Ask Kim to make a selection.
I'll take B again.
B is what she wants, and last time you matched Orson. So, Orson, you can keep drawing your little pictures or doing whatever you're doing up there, okay? Everybody else will participate. Maud said to Walter, "How dare you tell me my voice sounds like the mating call of a blank? How dare you?" Did you hear that, my dear? Maud said to Walter, "How dare you tell me my voice sounds like the mating call of a..." Lower tier is ready, upper tier. Okay, now they're all set. Now, Kim, Maud said to Walter, "How dare you tell me my voice sounds like the mating call of a..."
Moose.
Moose. Good answer. Mating call of a moose. What do you say?
Get you for that, Don.
No, that's a good answer.
Am I first?
You're first, because
Usually
Orson
I'm last. I said cockatoo.
You have given some dumb answers in the 7 months we've been on the air, but that's the new low.
I can do that. You want me to hear my cockatoo impression?
Do your cockatoo. That's a cockatoo. Yeah.
You're right.
All right.
Just hold it for 1 minute. Pure wine. How many of you heard the mating call of a cockatoo?
You just heard it. All right.
But his opinion.
What's your opinion here, sir?
Back to the plot. I said moose.
Moose. There's one. Moose would seem to be a good answer. Chelsea?
Moose is an excellent answer, except I said crow.
Crow. Oh. Not too proud of that answer, are you?
Cockatoo, honey.
Oh,
Was it
okay.
spelled right?
All right, yes.
Oh, good.
What do you say, Richard?
There's a cockatoo here wants to see you. I said the mating call of a ribbit.
Okay.
I love frog.
Joanne.
The mating call of a moose.
Moose. There you go. You're up to 3. Now we go to Martha. 2 to tie and 3 to win. Ready? Raquel said to the gas station attendant. No, she didn't say that.
What did she say?
She said.
Anything shrink?
Raquel said, fill him up.
Raquel said to the gas station attendant.
Yeah.
If you'll give me gas today, I'll give you blank tomorrow.
Oh, I wish I were playing this. That's in there.
Yeah. All right. Is
gas today?
Wait a minute. So one
Would you
person
say
does
that
not
again?
play. Joanne, you do not play.
I'll give you
Yes.
I'll give you
blank tomorrow.
blank tomorrow.
Yeah, Raquel.
supposed to fill in, Chelsea.
You told me about the seat already.
May I just show it to you? Raquel said to the gas station, if you'll give me gas today, I'll give you blank tomorrow.
Okay.
Yes, it's all there, isn't it?
It's all there, every word. All right. We're waiting.
Okie dokie.
All right, now we're all set. Martha, Raquel said to the gas station attendant, if you'll give me gas today, I'll give you blank tomorrow.
A kiss.
A kiss. All right. You need 2 kisses to tie, 3 to win. Orson, do you have a kiss for Raquel?
Yeah, well, mine was more all-encompassing. Myself.
Yes. A little gas today, and I'll give you
Green
me
stamps.
tomorrow. There. All right, Brett, what do you say?
One kiss, and then there's... Take it,
Me.
Joey.
Thank you, too. Well done there. Charles, a kiss is what Martha is looking for.
I said, Martha, I'm sorry, whoopee or love?
Whoopee or love? Now, you've got to match the 2
Making
remaining ones
whoopee.
down here, Chelsea and Richard. Chelsea, do you offer a kiss?
I offered love. Now that encompasses kiss.
No.
Sorry.
Sorry, that does not match, so that means Kim is the winner. Congratulations. That's $100 for you. Stand by for a moment. And we'll say goodbye to Martha.
Thank you.
Sorry to go, are you?
A little bit.
Did you have fun?
It was fun. Yeah.
Good.
It was a
You
lot.
got $3,450 in our best wishes. Martha Bennett. Goodbye, Martha. Well, I say, what do we do next here? Well, suppose I play a little tune on my ocarina. No, suppose we go to a commercial. Wow.
But, Jane, Jane,
Yes.
could Kim turn around a minute?
No. That's Well, I'll be right back after this message of interest to all of you. I know you're coming back.
Today's consolation prizes are a West clock, digital dial light alarm clock, wood grain finish, lighted dial, backed by years of experience. West Clock's a Tally Industries company. And Naval Jelly Rust Dissolver, easy to use. Brush it on a rusty surface, wash it off. No sanding, no wire brushing. And Profile with its own great flavor from a special formula of cracked wheat and wheat germ, just right for toast. Profile, it's a matter of taste. Match game 74. We'll blank in just a minute.
All right, here we go. Now, Kim, this is your first time up here, and you have a chance to win over $5,000 in the Big Money Super Match. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got the best response to this. Blank need. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one down, it's $250. If you match a third one, it's $100. Now, you're allowed a little help from some of our celebrities. Please choose them one at a time.
Okay, Richard?
Richard, what do you say?
And a partridge with a trick knee.
Trick knee. Trick knee.
And a partridge
With a trick knee.
Oh, I got it.
Five golden rings. What else? That's next.
Brett?
Brett.
How about, first I want to say, it's
too
a
much.
shame about that girl's body.
Yes. We're going to send her to camp this summer with the money she wins to build her up a
Poor
little bit.
devil.
Yes.
How about Wounded Knee?
Wounded knee. Okay, there are two.
Joanne?
What do you say, Joanne?
Oh boy, does anybody have a goodie?
Yeah.
Yes, but I wouldn't tell
Water
you.
on the trip.
No, you can't.
Housemaids.
They wouldn't say that many.
Housemaids.
Phony.
What?
Okay, I think what I would say,
Well, get on
because
with
you
it.
already have the one, would be water on the.
Water on the knee. So you've got water on the knee.
Don't
Cure
pick
that,
that
by
one.
the way?
How do you cure water on the knee?
You wear pumps.
You wear pumps.
Let's hear it for the oldies, folks.
So, you've got wounded knee, trick knee, and water on the knee. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
Wounded.
Wounded knee is the one you think is up there. Hopefully under the $500 response. Okay, that's the one that Brett gave you. Let's find out where it is. First, may we see the $100 response? That was a dumb audience we had that day.
I don't have to put up with personal attacks on me.
No, it's knock need, not knock knee. All right, let's just forget about that one.
Turtle wax.
We are looking for wounded knee. May we see the $250 response? Trick knee is up there, the one that Richard gave you. That's a good omen, maybe. Let's find out. Now, looking for wounded knee. Here is the $500 response. Wounded knee! Very good, Brett. Okay.
I just had a hot flash.
Okay, cool it up there a little bit now. Now, Kim, you've won $500. That means you will now be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. To collect, you got to match one of the cuckoo birds over there. Head to head, has to be an exact match. Please choose one now.
Brett.
Oh, isn't she
Brett,
a
it is.
wonderful
She
mother?
is wonderful. She's a wonderful mother.
Do you know what I almost said?
What?
I couldn't think of wounded. All I could think of was bended. And I thought there's no such word as bended, you dummy.
That's right. It's wounded, and you did very well with that. Are you ready to write, Brett?
Let's hope I...
Okay,
No, but
would you
go
face
ahead.
me? No, would you face that way? No, I'm only kidding.
Are you sure you wouldn't like her to turn
I tell
away,
you,
Jane?
I'll face this way. All right, here's your question, Brett. It's blank union. Blank union. U-N-I-O-N. Write your response to that if you would, please. Blank union.
Okay.
Ready?
Ready or not.
Okay, she's finished. Now, we need a response from you. How do you fill in the blank in order to match Brett? Blank union.
My husband's a carpenter, so I just have to say Carpenters Union.
How would... Well, all right. One never knows. Carpenters Union could come up. All right, Brett, may we see your answer, please?
I want to cry. I said credit union.
Credit Union. Western Union is another possibility. I guess there are a couple of good ones there. That was kind of a tough question, wasn't it? Anyway, you're up to $600, Kim, and you're going to meet another challenger and play another game. You're still in the ball game. Here comes Jack Houghton. Don't go on until it stops. Now you can get on the merry-go-round. Jack, you know Kim?
I do.
Okay, Jack, would you tell us a little bit about yourself?
I'm originally from the Midwest and more recently from the Army. I'm married and I live in Orange County. I have one child
2 years old, and we're expecting another one at 1st of May.
You don't show at all, Jack.
No.
Very beautifully.
That's right, he does indeed. Okay, Jack. I guess we're going to start this game in a moment or so, but first we've got to do a little business with you, and this is it, friends. We just introduced Jack, thinking we had time to start another game, but we don't. Jack, you will come back next time.
I will.
Will you come back next time?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be back too.
None of us can make it.
None of us can make
Can't
it.
make it.
No, that's all right.
You'll be back next time. I can tell. Thank you very much for being here this
Thank
time.
you.
were
I'm
all
going to help that
splendid.
girl go to the parking lot.
Throw a coat on her,
Gene
somebody.
Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time, if you please.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletale next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Reed Martin, Dick Martin, and Patty North as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Thank you, Frank. Everybody ready? Hello. Well, listen, we're very happy to have you with us, because where would we be without you?
Later.
You will find your reward in heaven.
Oh, I have to wait that long?
So that you understand what we're talking about here, these shows are taped, obviously, and we do several in one day. And Fanny Flagg was going to be here today. She is quite often. And she's in another world. I mean, nobody can get her on the phone. What'd she say to you the other...
I talked to her yesterday. I said, are you working? She said, no, honey, I'm not working tomorrow. I said, I think you are. She said, no. And that was we never understood. I'm working Tuesday.
So luckily, this lady was at home. We called her, and she jumped in a cab and got right over. Well, my goodness, it's nice to see you again.
Thank you.
This is the new kid on the block, and we have to welcome her properly.
That's not true. She was here before. Cut that out.
She's never been here before. Don't tell me. Aren't you?
This man is
Now
a
wait a minute.
lascivious old
You've never
swine.
been on this show before, have you?
Yeah.
No. Welcome, welcome, my dear. Nice to see you. And for you, hello, love. Let's say hello to Trina McKay and Almelia Brooks. Applause. Yeah. Now, Trina here is the current champ. And she is loaded. She has, she also has a lot of money, too. She's got $7,150. Don't you look pretty today?
Thank you. Excited.
You ready?
Yes.
Good. And Almelia Brooks, how you feel?
I forgot to mention my husband before. Can I mention him now?
You forgot to mention?
Forgot.
Who he?
Jackson Brooks.
Jackson Brooks. Is he in the audience someplace?
No, he's at home.
He's at home.
He's watching the kids.
He's watching the kids. While you're here making the money and having fun and you're meeting all these stars and all that, he's at home.
Yeah, he's watching the kids.
He's watching the kids.
Character.
All right. That's good for him. Thank you. You're a wonderful father, whoever you are. Well, if you're ready to carry on, we'll do a little business with America, and then we'll carry on. Okay, ladies? All right, you watch this now. Here we go. Push a little yellow button. reveal the final question of this game. Now, here's the way it is, Trina. The score is 3-2 at the moment. You need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Larry said,
Yeah.
"It was really freezing in my apartment yesterday. It was so cold, I caught a blank in the bathtub." That's how cold it was. It was so cold, I caught a blank in the bathtub. Rum-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum-bum. And you said...
1 second.
Tin men take a long time to write.
Tin Man, a little rusty.
Okay. Larry said, "It was really freezing in my apartment yesterday. It was so cold, I caught a blank in the bathtub."
An otter?
An otter. What are you laughing at? Now, wait a minute. What would you say? A polar bear.
Don't you feel bad, sweetheart?
Well, otters are known to habitat
An otter is a person.
cold
It does.
waters.
They do like cold water.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, I caught an otter, but he had his tuxedo on. A penguin.
Penguin in the bathtub. Okay. Have you got an otter on your card there?
What do you have?
Who, me?
Dolly Reed, darling.
I've got a cold.
Caught a cold in the bathtub. Well, that's, if you had a cold apartment, that's very logical. That could happen.
I have a large otter, a polar bear.
A polar bear. Now, Trina, here's the way it is. You must match Patty to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Hello, Patty. Aren't you glad you came in? You rushed in from Beverly Hills and all that?
Yeah, all of that.
She's have to say otter.
I said a lost polar
A
bear.
lost polar bear, so that means Almelia wins the game. Come on down. All right. Right there on the blue dot. Holy mackerel. Well, Trina, it was a pleasure to do business with you.
Thank you. I enjoyed it.
And you're leaving here with $7,150 and our best wishes. And I'll see you too. Goodbye, my dear. There she goes.
All right,
Isn't this war a scream?
Okay, I'm okay.
All right, you're all right?
I'm all right.
You're calm.
I'm calm.
Now you got to be able to think here now. You ready to think?
Yeah.
Okay, and get your ESP flowing to the stars. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, Almelia, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Mr. Good Blank. Now, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. And then if you match the third, you get $100. And some of our stars will give you some help here.
Nipsey.
Well, let me see now what Jackson Brooks would want me to say. Mr. Goodbar.
Mr. Goodbar. Mr. Goodbar.
Give the girl something.
Mr. Goodyear.
Mr. Goodyear.
Goodyear.
Okay, there's one. And Brett.
We have a man who runs this, to whom we should all be grateful because he employs us. His name is Mr. Goodson.
Mr. Goodson,
He
yes.
better win, too.
Okay, so you have Mr. Goodyear, Mr. Goodson, and Mr. Goodbar. Now, those are the three they've given you. At this point, you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own. What is your pleasure here?
Mr. Goodbar.
Mr. Goodbar. That's what we want. Okay. Are we going to be embarrassed if Mr. Goodson isn't up there at all?
No, we'll be on that
Mr. Todman will love it.
Let's go over there now and take a look at the $100 number. Mr. Goodyear. Well, there's one answer. Dolly gave you that one. All right, let's see if Mr. Goodbar's under the $250 number. Mr. Goodranch.
Oh, I know him.
Goodranch.
Did you
the
know him?
automobile guy.
Oh, yeah.
He fixes the cars and
Right.
stuff.
Well,
Now, with
so
all
far
that
we don't
chocolate-
have Goodson, we don't have Goodbar. Let's see what we got under the big one.
We got
Slide
a good
it.
bar.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Oh, we're so happy for you. We're really happy for you, my dear. Just stand at the blue dot now. Okay. We're really delighted you won the money. Now, you won the $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount. or $5,000. However, if you go over there and spin the wheel, you can double your money, you see. Maybe you'll play for $10,000. So step right up there now. Spin the wheel there. Give it a spin.
When a soul sister is excited, that's the time to grab her.
She's got long fingernails, Nipsey. Okay, give it a spin now. Good luck to you. Hope you get a double here. Let's all hope she gets a double, right? All right, let's see what star you'll be playing with if you do get a double there. Okay, back to the blue dot, my dear. That's it.
Dolly.
Stand right over there in the blue dot there.
Dolly, yes.
Okay, you're going to play with Dolly. Dolly, you ready? Now, you'll write your answer this time. She's going to give her verbal response, okay?
Okay.
Don't be nervous, Dolly.
All right. Wait a minute now.
Be cool, Amelia.
All right, you ready now? Good luck to you. Here it is. Pump blank.
Huh?
P-U-M-P. Pump blank. Pump blank. Okay, Amelia. What? What's that?
She's reached a lot of confidence, Dolly.
Okay. All right. Pump blank. Good luck to you. If you come up with the same answer that Dolly's written on the card, you get $5,000. What do you say to that?
Pump gas.
Pump gas. Okay. Have you ever?
Uh-huh.
You have pumped gas.
Self-service
At the
thing.
self-service thing, you have pumped gas. Okay. Now, if Dolly says pump gas, you get $5,000. I'll just stand right over here while she gives her answer. Okay? Ready? Dolly, go.
Well, I'm English, and I say, you know...
What do you say?
Instead of gas, I say petrol, but I say gas.
Listen, we're going to try and calm her down a little bit now while you watch this commercial, okay? All right. We are ready to carry on now. And welcome a new player, so let's all welcome Alan Lipsig. Hello, Alan.
Hello.
Welcome.
Thank you.
How do you feel?
I feel a little bit nervous and very excited. After watching her win all that money, I'm really excited.
Uh-oh. Look at that. She not only...
Before you were a coward.
No, leave it unbuttoned. I mean, Jackson will, when you get home, it'll be, oh, boy. Now, let's find out a little bit about Alan.
I'm 34 and single, and
That's one.
And I'm in the produce business specializing in potatoes and onions.
No kidding.
He could make lyonnaise potatoes.
He could make lyonnaise potatoes. I mean, we never had a potato salesman on this show before. You're in a very unusual field, aren't you?
Yes, very.
You get your potatoes from Idaho?
No, well, sometimes in the winter months. Summer months up in Bakersfield, and we move around the country.
And where do you get your onions?
Same thing, all over the country.
Who do you sell to?
I sell to people back in the Midwest and in the East. I have customers back there that tell me what they want, and I go out and find it for them.
How does a potato get from here to there?
It walks. Very slowly. By truck, by rail, by air.
You make a good living out of that?
It's a living.
Okay. You look like a snappy dresser. I thought you might be rich. You ready, Amelia? Okay, honey, here we go. Alan, you can have A or B.
A, please.
All right, another game. The Pillsbury Doughboy said... Yesterday, my wife got mad at me. It was awful. She slammed the oven door in my blank favel. Okay. Alan, are you ready?
No, not really.
Well, I'll give it to you one more time. The Pillsbury Doughboy said, yesterday, my wife got mad at me. It was awful. She slammed the oven door, and my blank fell. Do you know who the Pillsbury Doughboy is?
The only thing I can think of is my stomach fell.
Well, what's wrong with that? That's good, because he's a little round. And it would have fallen over. That's not bad. What do you say?
Well, I associate the Pillsbury Doughboy with bakery goods.
Yeah?
She slammed the door, and my buns fell.
Oh, of course, naturally. Oh, yes, splendid answer.
When you go and get put in the oven, then your dough falls.
Your dough falls. You haven't cooked a meal in your whole life, I'll bet.
Oh, about 14 years ago, I threw in a biscuit.
Taking it out yet?
No. You're taking it out yet, you said?
I didn't know you were supposed to take it out.
Yes.
Not the bishop.
Hello, Chuck.
What?
Chuck, are you ready? I know it's difficult.
You're undermining your image. She's a wonderful cook.
She is a wonderful cook.
She really is. You know you are. This happens to Brett a lot when she skis. Buns fall.
Buns fall. Buns falling, Alan, seems to be the definitive answer. Hello, Dolly.
Hello.
What do you got there?
I have chef's cap.
Your chef's hat.
You know the thing on his...
Oh, yes, that big, like a stovepipe. Just went...
I have another name for buns, and that's his cupcakes fell.
His cupcakes. Oh, dear me. Now, Patty Deutsch.
I also said chef's hat.
Chef's hat. Okay, so two of those, some buns and cupcakes and all kinds of wonderful things. Hello, Almelia. Here we go. We got this for you.
Don't give up your produce business, Alan.
I
Keep selling them potatoes. Fred said, when I was a kid, we were really poor.
How poor?
The kid next door had a teddy bear, but I had a teddy blank. That's how poor we were. See, we were really poor. Now, the kid next door, he had a teddy bear, but I had a teddy blank. Hee-hoo-ha.
I don't understand the question.
Okay, put it in there. All right. Almelia. Fred said, when I was a kid, we were really poor. The kid next door had a teddy bear, but I had a teddy blank.
A teddy cat?
Teddy cat? All right. She says teddy cat, and that's her response. Something less or smaller or less expensive than a teddy bear, I suppose, would be a good response here. What do you say?
For poor people, you mean?
For poor people.
Did you have a pet when you were a kid?
Yes.
Yeah, we had a bulldog, but the rats ate him. A teddy cockroach.
Teddy cockroach is good. That's one possibility. Yes.
I wasn't too crazy about that question.
No, I wasn't either, but it's a first rounder.
And I don't like to reprimand you in public, but I believe you behaved like a terrible coward earlier on with Amelia when you hid.
Amelia, when I hid from her?
Yes.
Look at those fingernails.
I don't care. You've got to be brave if you're going to be a host.
Remember the time the lady was winning and she was jumping up and down? She went,
Yes, but remember the lady was jumping up and down when you had a wonderful time. You liked that one, didn't you? Mouse.
Teddy Mouse. There's a good answer. Okay.
I matched my black brother because we're from New York.
How about that?
Yeah, 2 roaches and 1 mouse so far. Okay. Almelia is looking for a teddy cat, an unlikely possibility, but we have to go through the motions anyway.
Well, you know a teddy bear's bear, right? So
Yes.
I thought the teddy bear would be a ragged, in rags.
A ragged teddy bear.
Teddy rag.
Yes, I get what you mean. What do you mean?
He couldn't afford a teddy bear, so he got a picture of a teddy bear.
See, that would be a poor family.
Poor.
Yes. Husband like wife. 2 rotten answers.
Then where do I fit? A picture cut out of the paper from yesterday's paper.
From the day before, yes, of course. Very good. So there we are.
Picture of it.
At the end of round 1, nothing is the score, and each of you have a shot at it right after this. Round 2 coming up here? Alan, A or B?
A again, please.
A again, he says.
A again.
Irving the inventor said, I've got good news and bad news.
Uh-oh.
The good news is I just invented martini-flavored toothpaste. I just invented martini-flavored toothpaste.
Where can we get it?
The bad news is the blanks get stuck in your teeth. Now, I know you don't know anything about martinis,
No,
but if you got any questions, maybe Chuck can help you out there. Very
I gave
good.
up martinis
Oh, you did?
for straight gin. Oh! Couldn't stand the hangovers, you know.
The way to avoid a hangover is stay drunk.
That's right. Irving the inventor said, I got good news and bad news. The good news is I just invented martini-flavored toothpaste. The bad news is the blanks get stuck in your teeth.
The olives.
The olives. Anybody good response? He says olives, a vital ingredient to a properly prepared martini.
I knew that I would help you, Alan, never leave you in the lurch, because I came along with the group from Athens Baptist Church.
There they are. Okay. What do you got there? A little
Liz,
olive.
I know poems. I can do poems. Lives there a man so clean and neat he remembers to put down the toilet seat.
That's called the Ladies' Lament.
It's called the Ladies' Lament. I have 2 sons, and I'm here to tell you, in the dead of night.
Oh, yes, porcelain is a cold substance.
Olive pit. There's that not the same thing? That's the pits with the olives.
He says
and the
it's
thing.
olive pits there.
There it is.
Yes, I suppose the pits would not be a vital ingredient of the paste.
Pits are never good.
Right. I see your lower lip
I'm
is
not
quivering.
doing any more poems.
Okay. Thank God for that.
Now, Jane.
Now, Charles.
Olive!
Olive! There's another one for Alan. All right, that's 2 for him. What do you got there, Dolly?
Olive.
Olive, that's 3 for him. All right, there's another olive. Oh, all the winos have olives there. Olive, 5 for him. You stand by for yours. Now this for America. Gene Rayburn here, asking you to join us next time for Match Game 79. You were all just wonderful.
Oh, thank you.
Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from MASH, Loretta Switz, Scully Mitchell, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Us going to have a grand time tonight, aren't we?
Yeah!
Are we safe in here, gentlemen? Well, I hesitate to ask you to applaud, but let's have a little dignified applause for our two civilian contestants, Harry Rogon and Stacy Raphael. I greet you both. I'd like to find out a little bit about each of you, if you please. Stacy, we'll begin with you.
All right. I'm an English major at UCLA.
Yeah.
My hobbies are learning French and Italian. I'm aspiring to become a great employed lawyer. And Harry and I are getting engaged after the show.
Well, Harry?
We're just kidding, of course.
Does your wife know about this?
She does now.
Oh. What do you do, Harry?
I'm a retired tax accountant. I formerly worked against the IRS. And I'm told that in my younger days I looked and sounded like Wally Cox, bless his soul.
Oh, yes, indeed.
And that led me to make a study of humor, and I consider myself an amateur humorist.
We consider you that, too.
Yes.
And my favorite comedians are people like Bob Newman and Norm Cosby and people like that. Don Riggles.
Yes.
All those people.
Okay, Harry, it's a pleasure.
And my nickname is Tiger.
Tiger. I guess that's why Stacy wants to hook up with you if you're really a tiger.
And when I grow up, I want to be a game show host.
Okay. You have to be mature.
Thank you.
Now, here in Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the third round will be the winner. Go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. Okay, Stacy, do you want A or B?
I'll try B, please.
All right, Stacy says she wants B, and this is what it says. Hey,
What?
did you hear that Sir Lancelot decided to become a politician?
Good for him.
Yeah. Now they call him Sir Blank-a-Lot. Sir
That
Lancelot.
Harry's a fast little worker.
Yes, he is. Talked Stacy into it just like that. Big. David, you didn't put your card in the slot.
Oh, all right.
All right.
I can't think.
Did you hear that Sir Lancelot
To me?
decided to
Now,
become
wait a minute. She lied. No. I'm gonna...
It's a very good answer. It's a very nothing to do with it.
Yes, it does. She's no. We'll discuss it.
Nothing to do with
She's
it.
out of control again.
What? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mr. Rainbird.
Did you hear that Sir Lancelot decided to become a politician? Now they call him Sir Blank-a-Lot.
Sir Lie-a-Lot?
Sir Lie-a-Lot, a perfect answer. Very good. Idea right away. Sir Lie-a-Lot.
Sir Lie-a-Lot, I was quite tempted to say it, and I think this will match, but I thought it sounded so strong, and being a little bit politic myself, I call him Sir Fib-a-Lot.
Oh, Fib-a-Lot and Lie-a-Lot is the same thing.
First,
Come on, now get to it.
I said Sir Talk-a-Lot.
Sir Talk-a-Lot.
Well, that's not the
What is this? I lied about this answer.
That was a good answer.
He asked you if it was a good answer, and you told him it was. You can't trust women, can you, Chuck?
Not this one. After the ways he turned on me down through the years.
Okay, let's see it. Let's see a rotten
I thought
answer.
it was terrific.
You did? Well, we may think so,
Sir
too.
Bert Lancelot.
You're wrong. That's a wonderful answer.
Somebody loaned that to
I think it's quite good, myself. Quite good. What do you say there, Loretta?
I said Lie-a-Lot.
They're lying. Sir Lancelot decided to become a politician. Now they call him Sir Lie-a-Lot.
I said Sir Graft-a-Lot.
Sir Graft-a-Lot. Oh, yeah, another possibility. Sir Graft-a-Lot there.
I hope you make it to your car.
What do you got there, Fanny?
I want to say hello to my Girl Scout crew. I said, Sir Promise-a-Lot.
Sir Promise-a-Lot. A little far afield, but okay. 2 for Stacy. Now, Harry, let's see what we got.
B.
You'll take... No, B is already taken. You got A for it here. Count Dracula's girlfriend said... She said,
Let me tell you about Drac. To him, love means sharing the same blank.
Oh, you don't need it. Here we go. Count Dracula's girlfriend said, let me tell you about Drac. To him, love means sharing the same
Coffin.
He did sleep in a coffin, didn't he? Did you bring all those people, Harry?
No friends of mine.
They're not friends of yours. Okay. Go.
I was going for a bit of a play on words, and I said sharing the same bat.
The same bat. Okay. Anything pertaining to Count Dracula is perfectly acceptable here, right?
And don't you pick on him. That's a wonderful answer. He's a wonderful human being, and he is as smart as a whip, and he's clever and attractive and all those things. Bat.
Okay, buddy.
I lied about this answer, too.
I said sharing the same blood.
The same blood is good? Let me tell you about Drac. To him, love means sharing the same...
I said blood, too.
Blood, okay? The old tiger wants a coffin there.
Good.
You know, I think that any vampire would share the same blood.
Yeah.
But love is when you share the same vein.
Oh, yes, that's narrow. Okay, Fanny.
Dracula was in love in vain. You didn't like that? Wait till you see my answer. Bat.
That it is, okay. So there we are at the end of round 1, 2-0 favor of Stacy. Round 2 coming up after this. Hello, here we go. Round 2 coming up. Stacy, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first.
I'll try B again, please.
B again. 4 people play. Brett, Charles, Scoey, and Fanny. Fred is the world's heaviest smoker.
No, go.
This is not one of those. Nice try, though. He's a heavy smoker. He even puffs on a cigarette when he blanks. Heavy smoker. He even puffs on a cigarette when he blanks.
Just got it.
Hold it.
Whew. Be still my heart. Oh, Scully
Okay.
has it.
Okay.
Fred is the world's heaviest smoker. He even puffs on a cigarette when he blanks.
When he makes love?
When he makes love. Must be very difficult when you're breathing hard. What do you say here?
You want to know, baby? I said plays tiddlywinks, which is a euphemism for make love.
Okay. I'm looking for Stacy. Yes.
I cut the first 2 Tiddlywinks cards and went right to the third card, makes love in Encino Motel.
Scully?
I've never found it that difficult to smoke while making love.
Oh, you haven't?
No. All you have to do is blow out.
Right.
But I think a really heavy smoker is someone who... Well, what's the question?
World's heaviest smoker even puffs on a cigarette when he...
Chews tobacco.
Okay, Fanny.
Well, I said he smokes when he showers.
Smokes when he showers. That's not a good one. Okay, she has 4 now. Mary, you better go to work here now.
I think so.
See what you can do.
What the hell?
Here it is. The $6 million man said, my metal parts are magnetized.
Woo!
And I hate it. Just hate it. Today I walked through a hardware store, and now I have a bunch of blanks stuck to me. All right, we're ready for you, Harry. The $6 million man said my metal parts are all magnetized, and I hate it. Today I walked through a hardware store. Now I have a bunch of blanks stuck to me.
2 $3 million women. No.
Now, Harry, I don't think you understood the question, did you?
Read it again for me.
Well, that's going to be your answer. But you walk through a hardware store, you see. His parts are magnetized.
Yeah. I got a better alternative.
What?
Horseshoes.
Terrific. It's very rare that we allow a contestant to give 2 bad answers for 1 question. Well, we made an exception this time. Okay, David.
I said bolts.
Bolts, very good. Okay.
Very good.
Well, you know, anything you'd find in a hardware store if you were to...
How about a screw?
Okay, screws, bolts, all that stuff.
I said nails, screws, and bolts to sum up the whole top tier.
That's right. That sums up the whole top tier. A bunch of screws up there. Okay. Now, Loretta, what do you got here for this
I
old
tried
tiger?
to do that even more, and I said appliances.
Appliances. A metal toaster would stick to you if you had a big magnetic field going.
Yep.
Okay, Scully.
I said nuts.
Okay. What do you got for us?
What have I got for you?
Yes.
Ladies, I'm sitting here thinking all the money wasted on drama school. I'll do it dramatically. Tools.
Tools, yes. I think it's a good one. Excellent one. Very macho. Okay. Listen, Harry, you better start doing some catching up here.
I'm thinking.
Oh, you are thinking?
Yeah.
It's 4-0. She's ahead of you. Stacy, you can have A or B.
I'll stick with B.
Okay. Here we go. 2 people play.
Who?
You.
Oh, Lord.
And what's his name? Fred said, I just bet on the world's slowest horse. By the time the horse finished, the jockey had gotten blank. There it is. Right. Have you thought of one, Stacey?
Yes.
Fred said, I'd just been on the world's slowest horse. By the time the horse finished, the jockey had gotten...
Off.
What?
Gotten off.
I don't think you got the idea here, Stacy. It's a slow horse, you see.
I like it, Stacy.
What did she say?
She said the jockey had gotten off. What she meant was...
I like it.
The horse kept going to finish the race.
I like that.
Yeah.
That's cute.
Sleepy. Okay. Yes.
Could I do a little something from St. Joan?
Sure.
Burn.
I said he'd gotten old and gray.
Old and gray is very good.
Oh, dear.
Now you got the idea, haven't you, Stacy? You've gotten old and gray. Perfect. Well, Harry, here's the way it is.
Only 5.
Only 5. What? Okay. 4 to tie, 5 to win. The Godfather said...
Yeah.
If I hate you a lot, I put your feet in a big block of cement. If I hate you just a little bit, I put a tiny block of cement on the end of your blank.
There it is. The Godfather said, if I hate you a lot, I put your feet in a big block of cement. If I hate you a little bit, I put a... Read it to him.
A tiny block of cement on the end of your...
Blank.
Oh, is that a blank?
Yes. Godfather said, if I hate you a lot, I put your feet in a big block of cement. If I hate you just a little bit, I put a tiny block of cement on the end of your...
Nose.
Nose. Okay. Show us your nose, David.
I'll show you my nose, sir.
All right, there's one for old Tiger. 2 noses. 3 noses. Got a little nose for Harry?
No nose, toes.
Toes.
Sorry,
Scully,
Tiger.
what do you got there?
my foot in it. Toe.
Toe. Got to match Fanny to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
Tiger Precious, if I match you, what'll you give me?
Forever.
No!
No. Okay. We'll tell you about how we break the tie right after we tell you about this. Now, we don't have time to play a regular tiebreaker, so what we're going to do is play sudden death. The first one of you to score a match will be the winner. I have one question here for each of you. You will write your responses. The celebrities will give verbal responses. Good luck to both. Military blank. Military blank. All right. All right. I'm going to call on the celebrities, beginning with David Doyle. And if you hear your answer, let us hear from you. All right? David, how do you fill in that blank?
Military school.
Military
Here, here.
school.
Hey.
Yes, Stacy Raphael is the winner of military school. Stacy, we've got military bill. We've got some gifts for you from Match Game PM. Harry Rogon, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
Harry Rogon, goodbye, ladies and gentlemen. Now, it's time for this big money super match where you can win over $20,000. To do that, we have two audience matches for you. We'll begin with the first one. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank baloney. $500 for matching the most popular answer, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars will give you some assistance.
Charles.
Full of baloney.
Okay.
Brett.
You're a phony baloney.
Phony baloney.
Those were baloney.
Full of baloney and phony baloney is what we have.
It's a lot of baloney.
A lot of baloney.
A lot of baloney, phony baloney, and full of baloney. Which one of those 3 do you want?
I'll try full of baloney.
Full of baloney is what we want. Let's see if we've got that under the $100 number. Oscar Mayer baloney is up there. Oh, we want Charles' answer full of baloney. Let's see if it's under the $250 number. Yes, it is. Congratulations to you. What do you think is on top? Phony baloney is what they say. Let's see it, please. Phony baloney. Now, Stacy, you've won $250. Means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But we're going to see now how much more you'll win with your second audience match. Blank entertainment, okay?
David, please.
Live entertainment.
Live entertainment. Fanny.
The name of a famous special. That's no, it's a song. Yeah. That's that's entertainment. Scully.
Scully. Have you got one for the lady?
Oh.
It's entertainment. It's entertainment, that's entertainment, and live entertainment. Which one of those you want, or do you want to give us one of your own?
No, I'm not that good. I'll try Fanny's That's Entertainment.
That's entertainment. Okay. Let's see if we've got it under the $100 number. Live entertainment. All right, we had that. May we see the next one, please? Home entertainment is a good one. All right. Last chance for That's Entertainment. Slide the big one. You got it. Now, another $500 means $5,000. Added to the $2,500 means $7,500. However, you can double it to $15,000 if you got a lucky spin of the star wheel. Go and good luck. Let's all root for a double. Here we go. Any of the gold star areas will be a double from $7,500 to $1,500. $15,000, what you're playing for. Good luck to you, Stevie. You ready, David?
Yes.
Here it is.
$15,000.
Okay, leave him alone now. Here we go. Pawn blank. That's P-A-W-N blank. Pawn blank. Ready, David? Put it in the slot.
Okay.
All right. You give us the answer that he's got on the card. We give you $15,000.
Pawn broker?
Pawnbroker. Okay. David, she says pawnbroker will match you for the $15,000. What do you say?
I went back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and I came up with broker.
pass along this message to you. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye. Thank you all.
Some of the contestants will receive Litton's Meal in One Microwave Oven. Makes every meal easier. Cooks 1, 2, 3 foods, even a complete meal all at once. Thanks to solid state memory. Touch and cook breakfast, lunch, and dinner all automatically furnished by Litton. And a 22-piece Master Mechanic multi-drive socket set from True Value Hardware stores who combine value and personal service in over 5,000 locations. And Pilot pens, the razor point with the extra fine point and the fine liner that even writes through carbon, more than just something to write with. And Agree shampoo cleans your hair without leaving a greasy feeling. And Agree cream rinse is 99% oil-free. They both work to help stop the greases. And Turtle Wax Super Hard Shell Car Wax Kit with high-speed applicator, a pre-whipped formula that cleans and seals in the shine from Turtle Wax. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner by Pennzoil helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking, and stalling. Gum Out, and between tune-ups, tune-up. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.